Maquis, with Dimitri nearly dying and having flip capades with one of the foes. The droid army was felled by a combination of the Mandalorian and the coding expertise of Rory. What was left of Fane's criminal team was allowed to retreat with the mere trinket of a vessel, while the rest was left in your hands. And for those interested, the map that's currently on screen was the original Vault map.
Yeah, that doesn't work, bro.
Yeah, not for what I was trying to get that. I'm just going to go back to Cole.
What are we gonna do with the dump truck tank thing we have?
The what?
The ATGT, our shenanigans level freaking or tactical dump truck.
Oh. I've just been using that to empty the garbage like I was supposed to.
You haven't done anything to it yet?
No, I haven't had need to. We've gotten so many better vehicles since then.
No transforming AT dump trucks into monstrosities of sheer mechanical genius.
Haven't had need.
Shame.
I'm sorry, I've been a little busy, equipping an entire army with faux Mandalorian armor.
Yeah, I know. Let's see.
I should have said Kuat instead of Corellian.
Oh, because the close shapes are KDY?
Yep.
Really?
Apparently.
Huh. Neat.
Man, seriously, from the vault, the list in your Starfighters folder has exploded.
Oh, yeah. And one day we'll have enough people to actually move them.
So
Especially the Taiwan.
that thing don't damage it, please. They're just wrong.
So. As I understand it, there was a requested time skip from the Rory. How much time would you guys like to take to organize everything, and maybe do some black market stuff?
At the moment, I'm at least not concerned with black market stuff.
Yeah, I'm not that concerned about it either. I'm just crying because the thing I want to be able to use is not space transport. It's Starfighter.
So, I figure a couple days to get healed up and start arranging for evaluating the old vault base to see if what work would be involved in making it serviceable again. Arranging to have some of these fighters transported up to our pirate buddies, since they actually have that thing they were working on turning into a carrier.
You're trying to turn that freighter into a carrier.
They are trying to turn that freighter into a carrier, yes.
Yeah, because that all those cargo clamps could be easily retrofitted into TIE fighter docking ports. Because clamps.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disappointed.
Figure I'll send them a squadron of the assault gunboats at least, because those have ion cannons, which will make their job easier.
It's making me sad.
What? We have like 1 million of them.
Actually, that is a question. How many did we get? Oh dear lord. I didn't think we got that.
Yeah, I can send them a squadron of 12 and not,
Blink an eye.
Yeah.
Oh my god. We could send so many things.
And that I'm going to send them a bunch, but we have to do it in stages or else it looks suspicious.
Oh, that's neat. At least there's an airspeeder I can actually use halfway decently.
And there's also some of these things that we have to arrange to send over to the SOTOL, because, they have pilots and they were in need of fighters.
Yeah. They're not going to need anything for a while.
I figure nothing else, I can send them the Z95s.
I wish we had more X-Wings. Why?
Yeah, I was hoping for some X-Wings, but I understand why this place didn't have them.
There's a step.
Yep, the steps. Which I remember I wanted to build it into something, but I'll be damned if I can remember what the fuck it was.
Don't worry, Denise's just going to be yelling, step. Step it.
So yeah, I figure 2 days.
Oh shit. We actually had 2 squadrons worth of weeks?
Apparently.
Oh man. That's actually really good. Those things are technically better than X-Wings. Technically.
They're at least better than the 65. I don't know if they're better than the 70 and the 80.
Got some cross-continuity stuff going on over here, man. Okay, estimated time to complete the vault, to complete repairs on the vault, and I believe the surrounding defensive structure is...
If possible.
Is, so actually, no, I need to... Also... are you going to want Tandy to focus on that, or do you want the engineering teams to focus on that? If you have Tandy focus on it, you're going to get a time break on it. However, you will no longer get Tandy bonuses because she's focusing on that.
For now, let's have the engineers focus on it, because I want Tandy bonuses for Deep Well if Deep Well's in range.
Hold up. You threw a squad of VX commando droids at us. I don't see them in the list.
You want to know why?
Because they all exploded?
They and a number of the other droids suffered a severe malfunction at the shutdown code.
The one droid I wanted to have.
Yep.
Now, do you have anyone with droid engineering?
Nope.
Because if someone had a droid engineering skill, they could possibly restore them from the malfunction state if you'd like. The closest thing to that we have is Rory. However, I don't think Rory's droid repair skill is high enough to qualify for the engineering bonuses.
No, he's not.
You're killing me over here. It's like the one droid I've ever wanted.
Well, actually, you can't have it. I'm just saying that if you want to save one of them, they can be restored.
Hundreds of everything else. You can't just give us the 3 good mandatories there were.
Nope.
Well, again, do you want to save them so you can repair them later?
As a player, I want to say yes, but that's not my decision.
Well, I mean, if you go, hey, I want to hang on to this, yeah, we can put them in the junk pile for the moment. It's not that hard.
It's not like we have anywhere to put them.
We have a bunch of caves that can get dumped into.
I thought we filled that with these hundreds of fighters.
No. We specially carved that area out. Fair enough. I just like the commando droids because they actually are. They tend to be one of the few sets of separatist droids that develop personalities and weird be quirky. Well, if you go by the cartoon, they all develop personalities and were quirky.
Volt restoration 70 days.
Okay. Aha! We have a droid with repulsor operation. Tandy can get stronger.
Wait, which droid is that? Oh wait, that's
the Lancer droid.
Yeah, the Lancers.
Oh, here's one. Buzz droid has scholar engineering. That would help Tandy.
Wait, what?
Scholar engineering.
Oh, wait, that's right. They technically are.
They have to understand a ship to take it apart.
Yep. Forgot about that. I just remember the buzz droids in the form of those fucking missiles that dump a shit ton of people.
Yeah, and you have a slew of those now.
Oh, strong.
Yeah, I got some new chips I can jam into her.
Oh yeah, I figured you were going to get all kinds of chips out of this.
Oh yeah. Reset can learn to climb.
I think one of them even has blaster artillery.
Yep.
Okay. So far it looks like just 2 days?
I'm leaning towards 2 days, yeah, because that allows us to get the logistics in place, get people healed up that need to be healed up, in theory.
I'm fine with 2 days. I'm still debating on what I want to train, besides the obligatory space transport.
Well, if you are training anything that you did not use, that involves training time, so I will wait for you to decide.
I'm saying I'm not making a decision now, as in like continue.
Okay.
I'm perfectly fine holding on to character points. Because you know, more character points I have, the more likely I can improve mechanical or strength to be higher.
That's true, yeah. If you want to go for attribute dumps, you definitely need to save them.
But I am going with that obligatory Starship. Starship gunnery and space transports. Because, you know, I at least want to be plus 4 before the end of the year.
Reset's a mountain climber. He's got a whole 6D.
That reminds me. I need to start doing stuff with Android. I don't know what to do though.
Well, I mean, you can always hand the droid off to someone else if you're uninterested. You just wound up with it after that pirate party.
No. It helps me cover the things I can't do. Technical things. Mechanical things.
Oh, two more.
Yeah, I'm not going to be trading anything that takes time. That's right. I will put myself down this many because I must do it. I have 10D tracking.
Uh-oh. Someone got all of the tracking.
Doesn't 10 dice put you like you're just sector's best or something like that?
10 dice. I think you're like among the best in the sector.
Rory will be happy. We can give him demolitions.
You know what? I won't increase my attribute.
Also, when you have a chance, can you make me a will or con roll?
Because you said it's will, I'm going to make it a will save, and it's going to be a Katara, because, you know, I have that. Especially because I have no idea what this will save is for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more dice. I have a pile of dice in front of me. I can't find a D6. There you go.
Well, I
hope this doesn't represent the rest of my game day. Ugh. There you go.
During the next couple of days while you're working on stuff, Gin's trying to pull you away. But fortunately, you can resist.
Try to defend. I feel like I just have a penalty for that. Let's see. You know what? I'll zero it out. I'll have only like 3 character points left. But oh dear lord, that means I technically have to actually do math. Because I went up to 8 dice in my brawling skills.
Nice.
Because I increased both of them by +1, and then I increased brawling because, you know, I'd use brawling, and technically I use my specializations in brawling. So, you know, no training time required. Give me ideas. Which also means +1 to the will save. Which I don't think I have this books on this computer. Last time I actually had to look at this stuff was on my old computer. It will. It is not necessary. I am ready whenever you guys are.
Do.
Although I don't think I can ever be technically prepared for what we're about to do. I don't think I want to be prepared for what we're about to do. But we're doing it anyways, because we have to do it live.
Okay.
And yay, I'm no longer
One point above in-cap.
Well, let me. Thought that was still up. It was not. Well, I take it you would have gone into the back to tank. Is that my understanding?
If he needed it, yeah.
I was at 15 out of 29.
So yeah, between Skies you'd need some force healing and then some back to time probably.
Yes. Give me the pro stuff for free for some reason. I don't know why you're doing it, but I will not complain.
Aha! Vehicle blaster.
Oh shit! What is that?
The B2.
Ah.
Wait, B2 has vehicle blaster?
Yep. So now, so does Tandy.
So sick. I just don't understand how that thing has a vehicle blaster.
It needed them to use the weapons on the stabs.
But the B2s weren't on the stabs. It was always the B1s.
No, in the Clone Wars cartoon, the B2s also use them.
Because Tarkovsky is a thing.
That's right. It was the. You're talking about the original like series when they were doing hand drawn.
No, in the CGI one too. The B1 is the one from Phantom Menace. The B2 is the same design, but is the one you see in all the other movies. The B2 is where they take out that need for the control ship to hang out in orbit.
I just remember the B2 being the super
No, that's not the B2.
Oh.
Okay, I will count you. Okay, a back to tank treatment would take 1d6 hours at your wound level.
Okay. So that's okay.
I rolled a 1.
So between Sky's healing and that, he should be out in less than a day.
I rolled the 1.
Yeah.
So 1 hour later. Also, I'm concerned about my dice, guys. Dave, you have to roll higher to a 3. Except for 2 of them. I think today is the day I die, guys.
A hilarious moment that due to skill chips, your astromech droid is a better repulsor pilot than he is a starfighter pilot.
Yes.
That doesn't quite make sense. They're supposed to be able to fly the ship.
Well, no, it makes some degree of sense depending on the astromech. Like, apparently, I think it's the R4 was designed as a home droid, so it actually has repulsor lift operation and a lot of home maintenance skills.
What?
Yeah. Not all astromechs are actually meant for ship use.
But Astro.
And some astromechs are specialized. Like, I think it's the R3 is specialized in capital ships.
That one I understand is like specialized capital ships, but still space travel. You're telling me they made a butler one? It doesn't make sense.
It's not a butler one so much as like a home mechanic.
Okay. I'll bite on that one. I'll give it to you. I can see that happening. That makes more sense. But I guess time to go get a third base.
Assuming we don't fuck up, yeah.
Okay, so I think there's something I want to look up right quick.
Take your time. I'm having to figure out where the Tandy skill bonuses are in here so I can update that for people.
Once you find out, let me know where it's at. He lost where it's at.
I thought it was here. I thought it was here in the Tandy database, but apparently it's not.
Oh,
it's in TACCON.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of TACCON.
Okay. Found it.
Auto attack.
All bonuses are posted and listed alphabetically. Please note that the die code next to the bonus is not accurate. It's just a +1D.
I will gladly take more dice.
Sadly, it does not give you more dice. That's just to let you know what level of skill chip I used. But hey, it's a 1D bonus. Do a lot of stuff. Including basically every piloting skill we ever use. Our Banshee pilots just got more ridiculous.
Yeah. It has Vehicle Blaster, which puts me at 5 dice now for that.
Before fire control.
Before fire control. And... Oh man. That puts me at 4D plus 2 for the Banshees as well. For piloting them.
Yeah, say, assuming you have the pilot helmet, it's a 3D bonus total.
Oh dear, I have 7 dice in that.
Okay, that's something I'll need to keep in mind since you're using hit points.
And it's skill plus 3D plus 4D for maneuvering, I think. So yeah, skill plus 7.
So I'm looking at 11 dice plus 2.
Mm-hmm. And that's before I start yelling at you.
Okay.
Would it really be yelling at that point, or just suggestive feedback?
I usually assume people are yelling orders when under fire.
Well, you're Amanda. I figured you would just be the calm, collected person who never yells.
Depends on whether I'm trying to be heard over artillery.
Hey, the Mando has raised his voice. Usually, if someone's messing with Baby Yoda.
We don't have a Baby Yoda, so there's no child abuse happening.
No, we have animal abuse. People trying to kill my dogs.
Yeah. Normally it's not Quinlan though. If it's any consolation.
People have tried to shoot Quinlan before. It just doesn't work.
Alright. So...
Okay, in terms of going after deep well, what tactics and resources are you bringing to bear?
That's what I wanted to discuss, ideally with the whole group, but all I have is Eric, so I will discuss it with Eric.
Game is also there if you want some NPC input.
Well, she's part of the air quote command crew these days, so she's welcome to, weigh in. I'm sorry, look at the right document.
I also assume so tall will be involved in this to some degree.
No. We're not going for a huge assault, so we don't need them.
Even with all of this extra equipment?
Well, I'd like you to use all the extra equipment, but we decided a long time ago that we were better off sneaking in.
True.
That is very true.
So I'd like to keep some stuff, like outside of sensor range to come in when we need it, but not part of the actual assault.
In that case, as a reminder, the jungle net that essentially closes their tree block sensor gaps expands out to 150 kilometers.
But it is possible to get around it somewhat.
If you go above it, then you'll be vulnerable to their pure to their unobstructed sensor arrays. That's why they have the relays inside the forest to prevent people from just getting close in the forest. However, it's only the sensor in the forest appears to only be EFI.
Okay.
Hence why I was able to walk up to it.
Yeah.
Say the more energy producing things you have on you, the easier you are to detect.
So, my thought was, if we fly above the tree line, we probably can get the Kaital close enough to actually get us within something resembling reasonable walking distance.
So what's the first part?
My belief, and people can correct me on this, based on what you said, my belief is if we fly the Kaital out on top, skim the tree line, that between its stealth features and everything, we probably could get it close enough that we could get within a reasonable walking distance of the facility. Like within, say, 10K?
Depending on the skill of their sensor operator.
Yeah. From that point, I would like to bring a team in. I'm looking at bringing the commandos for this. So I'm thinking a total of 8 teams. That's roughly 40 people. We will hike up to the cliff face of the mountain where Deepwell is located, at which point, with the aid of the touch comas, we should be able to scale that mountain face and slip inside the facility. Once we have slipped inside the facility, the teams will break off to deal with different objectives. Rory taking a team to fake the demolition. Some of the rest of us going to actually take engineering, take base security, ideally security of the labs and the computer core. So if we lose the labs, we'll still have an idea what the hell these guys were working on. From there, we do our little light display that we discussed using the rigged oscillating sensors and some pyrotechnics to make people think the base has been destroyed, and then we move in.
And then repair the shield.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately.
Well, if we do our job right, we don't actually damage the shield in the first place.
But based on the description, it's not operational.
Either way, that gives us time to get it online for when we need it.
Okay, correction. Not 150 kilometers, 100 kilometers.
Okay.
There's only one problem I see with this current idea of getting in there. The Tashikomas probably have enough tech to set up the sensors.
Operating at full capacity, yes. If they have everything off but walking, they would. I don't think they generate any more of an energy signature than you would have.
Do we have a means of verifying that?
I'm sure we can plug you both into an amp meter.
I mean, I just wanted a definitive answer before we decided to take that.
Alternatively, we can land at the 100-kilometer mark and hike in. That would take us roughly 20 hours. Or at least that's what Google tells me, how long it takes to walk 100 kilometers.
You're also assuming that my expert tracking doesn't get us there faster.
Yeah, but I can't count on that as a quantifiable number.
Fair enough.
I can guesstimate that people regularly walk about 5 kilometers per hour. If you find us a better route and shave time off, great. But I have to base the when we're pitching suggestions, I have to base it around the average. Yeah, I wouldn't think a low power mode Tachikoma would generate any more energy than what your kit is in your normal kit.
Okay, so how many teams of commandos?
8 teams of commandos. So again, roughly 40 NPCs plus 8 Tachikomas.
Effectively a single platoon.
Mm-hmm.
Because by the way, a U.S. Army platoon is 42 people. A Marine platoon is 43.
And by the time you factor in the PCs, that brings us into that range.
You said they were going to split off to their own objectives.
Once we get inside, we will split up to take various strategic points within the facility that we know we need to take to hold it.
Do you have any particular ones in mind you want them to go after?
You obviously were not listening. Okay.
I was only half listening. Yeah. I heard computer core.
Computer core, lab facility, reactor, / engineering facility.
Right, I heard that's what you want to go after, but I also know that you guys are going after some particular things as well.
Well, I was just naming off objectives, not who was going after what yet.
Okay.
Yes, I was just naming off, these are things we have to secure. We have to secure the shield generator, we have to secure the computer core, we have to secure the reactor. Ideally, we have to secure the labs. Secure communications so they can't call for help.
I feel like the communications one should be us just because of how important that is.
Well, I feel like we're gonna end up.
The rest of it's important.
I feel like we're gonna have to end up splitting the party here, because Rory's gonna have to be doing his demolition setup or securing the reactor. One or the other.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, you and I can be securing two of the other really important ones.
I just don't. Besides Roy, I don't think it would be worth splitting until we secure the communications.
Well, if we don't split at the beginning, it's not all happening simultaneously. We're trying to be as simultaneous as possible to reduce the odds of other stuff, them getting a chance to secure against us, because we know from your scouting that once things start to happen, this place is going to start locking down.
In here I thought you were a pack animal.
We are traveling as a pack. A pack is going...
No, that was to...
okay.
That was certainly to Dimitri.
Yeah, so the idea is each one of us takes one of the fire teams, one of the 5-man teams with us to go secure these different things.
I just the lack of knowledge of the security inside is my concern.
And it's been my concern the whole time too. That's in theory what your scouting was supposed to turn up, which is why we know how many people are in there. In theory.
Yeah, I remember giving a rundown of people and some of the more overt security things.
Yeah.
There are areas of the base that are reconfigurable. Due to for like simulation scenarios. You're looking at several hundred.
Yeah.
Well, a handful of.
Yeah, looking at these numbers, I'm guesstimating 5-to-1 odds in terms of expected engagement strength. And this is the largest force I think we could...
I'm not confident in my own abilities. You're confident in me, I'll accept it.
You've, in theory, survived worse odds than what I'm throwing you against here. And in theory, I'm able to provide command, support the whole time.
Fair enough. And have I survived worse odds?
Yeah, every time you wander off on your own, it usually comes out to be about like this.
Yeah. I remember that one time before I disappeared for a couple of years. The year.
Yeah. I'm effectively not asking you to engage anything you have not already engaged and survived before, in theory.
Again, I'll speak up. Should we have anything anything extra set up to bring into their sensor net to make them think a larger force is coming, so they can so they'll have to send things out to the extreme reaches of their net?
I was debating that. I was thinking we could have the Adraste and a whole bunch of Banshees and stuff sitting out there just outside the sensor net to draw attention. And possibly help us haul anything out, after securing.
That would work. But I was also thinking of using all those droids. Just to cause.
I don't want to reveal that we have those yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not expecting to reveal those until we're ready to take coal. Just in case we are not able to secure communications, because if word gets out that we have that, they're going to tighten up security in the city even more. So I don't want to show anything they don't already know we have.
Yeah, we don't need to show we effectively have a small army of droid stuff.
They know we have the battleship. They know we have the Banshees.
they know we have a good number of Banshees.
Mm-hmm. So I figure if we put all 4 squadrons of Banshees out there to support the ship, based on how many fighters we were told they had, that should be enough to keep them occupied in the event we need to draw some stuff away.
What about carrying bows and arrows? I mean, they don't have as much range as a blaster, but...
My only concern with that is nobody here knows how to use them except for you and Dimitri. Unless, the Sotola have been including that in their training regiment and nobody told me.
Well, I mean, they can throw knives.
That's not bow.
I admit, I am basing a lot of my estimation on, what Dimitri said he got away with while he was, approaching.
Oh, I like to think we got away with a lot.
Concerned about those new markers you're making.
I am as well. If we do our job right, we in theory won't have to engage them, and if we do, well, we'll have Banshee support within range.
What about
But we'll have to make sure to disable the base defenses.
what about the mountainside bays? Should we count that as an objective? Individually amongst the other things?
Either securing them or securing the controls of facility necessary to open them.
Well, I would assume that would be in the in whatever their CNC area is.
Yeah, which also probably would be where their communication center, in the same area as where the communication center is.
Though, I mean, I'd imagine that would flight control and CNC be one and the same in a base like that?
Yeah. That's Star Wars for you.
In my experience...
This was getting us.
Yeah, I know. That's what...
I know.
In my experience, from Tristan's perspective, flight control seems to be just run through the communications console, which would be on the bridge.
Yeah, it's like speaking outside of the character. Yeah, like I know, like B5, their comm officer is also flight control,
and that seems to be a universal sci-fi thing.
It's like I've seen
outside of the more hard sites.
I've seen some sci-fis. Like I believe the Far Star actually had a flight control, as a for instance.
We're not there yet. Don't.
And I feel like Crow has enough experience that he could, have that same knowledge in the idea of, in my experience, it's usually, all part of communications.
Yeah. Okay.
In which case, in us securing communications, we will also take down their ability to coordinate flight launches, but we probably still ought to secure whatever, a means of preventing the doors from opening.
Okay, so we have comms, shields, computers, their labs, which I imagine is most of their place.
Reactors.
The reactor.
So yeah, we can probably put hangar on there as a 6th objective. I do not see security on your list. And then I guess base defenses would be number 8.
Dimitri and I saw some mountain top cannons.
Yeah, those would be the base defenses.
Yeah.
Because security includes any internal offenses. I'm worried about the anti-air, type stuff.
I'm gonna throw up my own.
Yeah.
Ken didn't go.
I thought she did.
No, you're right, she did.
She did, and I remember the reason why that happened as well.
Right.
In Argo, I think are you guys just kind of having this meeting like in a war room?
Yeah, it's like in the the conference room trailer or whatever it was that came with this place.
Okay. In which case, Tandy will add in some information.
What? It's doing its job. Make it stop.
Oh shit! I hit the big red button out of reflex.
Oh shit! The VI I built to help with tactical situations is helping me tactically.
Is it the end of the world? Or AI what's finally coming to take over?
It is highly likely, and I don't think she actually has a vocabulator.
No, I installed a vocabulator.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Because aside from that, I always imagine it was just like text on a screen.
No. I have like a million droids where they had vocabulators, but that was like the only thing that survived. So it can speak.
It could probably speak as a chorus. Sing to us.
That sounds mildly creepy.
As again, I'm trying to build Sam. Sam can speak. Ergo.
Wait until Tandy can interface with their neural system.
Well, I believe we determined that what I did to the suits is the closest that could happen, short of like ridiculous cyberware that we were not trying to get into.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
That's why I just kind of rigged everybody's suits to have like semi-exoskeleton for guide and assist.
Given the duties and special projects nature of the depot facility, it is highly likely that they will have the ability to seal themselves off and go to a internal air supply.
Mm-hmm.
Under that line of thinking, there is a equally high probability that if they do not have life support deterrents, such as should I have this written down? What one? Oh my gosh. There we go. There's section 8. Such as dihexalon gas.
So you're suggesting we attempt the same trick that we pulled on the airbase?
If life support systems can be gain control of, I was more warning that they could employ a similar tactic against intruders, given the NBC status of Stormtrooper gear.
Well, yes, but I'm not sure why you're worried about that when our armor has the same function and then some.
Because due to the medical experimentations, there is a 40% chance that such a system could also be linked into viral projects as a form of scorched earth.
Alright guys, so what I'm hearing Tandy say is after we clear the mountain we are going to internal air supply, and we have to be done in 10 hours. Hello?
I'm still here.
Okay.
Just got quiet.
Oh, I was expecting a response, that's all.
I honestly don't have a response because, like I said, y'all went quiet for a couple minutes there.
Okay, so my computer's having issues then, is what I'm hearing.
Possibly.
Because we were talking the whole time. This is what I need to know.
Either it was that or I'll be dead honest. I'm running on caffeine and accessories right now, so work has been all this my mind. So probably both because I've been stressed. So I won't completely blame the computer for me probably also having a small moment of just not thinking, like just needing to be brain dead.
Yeah. Once we're inside the base, we're going internal air supply so they don't hit us with the smallpox or whatever.
According to decrypted Kaital logs, possible experiments aside from the reported all one experiment, which I have no tangible information on.
Okay.
Includes variations on the blue shadow virus.
Oh, fun.
Really, the blue shadow virus. That fucking plague. That waterborne plague of disgusting.
Yeah, so it's an amazing one to use on a planet that's so fucking humid.
Possible improved variations on trihexylon gas.
You sure we should just blow this place up? Just burn off everything in there.
If it wasn't for the shield generator, I'd agree with you, but we need their toys.
Can we just take the shield generator and blow it up anyway?
We can't move it! It's too big!
Disassemble it.
You're talking about like a planetary shield generator or base shield generator. Like
You're talking about like the thing at home?
Yeah.
It is not.
Hey, it can still be disassembled and moved.
Yes, but it's a bitch and a half.
Do you want to sit on a fucking literal chemical weapon site waiting for an accident to happen?
No, that's why we're taking it so we can properly dispose of this shit and figure out what toys they have in there that actually will be useful to our cause.
I still think we should just burn it to the ground.
Yeah, we can't afford a scorched earth policy.
There is also a 10% chance they could be...
I mean, technically this is probably bigger than the thing on Hoth, because it can cover the whole continent.
There's a 10% chance due to information from the decrypted logs that Deepwell could be working on perfecting Project 71XA.
What's the name of that project?
Project 71XA.
Okay, what does 71XA do?
Tandy will be displaying...
Have we run into that one before?
No, you haven't. We'll be displaying just information. Aside from Sky, does anyone have dice in medicine?
Medicine? No.
Nope.
Okay. Simplified. A quickly scalable, targetable synthetic virus. For those familiar with Legends canon, essentially they're working on the Legacy Remnant project that involved targetable nanoviruses.
Oh, fun.
I'm pretty sure it might be worth the cost just to burn that place to the ground and just move that fucking generator.
Again, I don't think we can move it, given it's, again, powerful enough to cover a continent. That makes it bigger than the Hawthorne. We're probably looking at something closer to like the Endor shield bunker.
Oh damn.
I don't feel safe being in there.
Well, you don't have to be in there, at least without your suit.
Tandy, that is very likely why they place it on a mountain away from most notable population centers.
Either way, we'd have to go in and take it and demolish it from the inside, because the way they are fortified, we don't have anything that's powerful enough to get in there to blow it up, with a bombing run. They've intentionally designed it that to prevent that. That's why it's in the mountain.
Can we just go in?
It's a horrible thing, and I don't really condone this. But would it be more effective to just use the very weapon that they're making against them and then just clean the area out with flamethrowers, burn anything that's left over? Not destroy it.
Effective? Possibly. But that's not the way we do things.
Yeah, like I said, I don't agree to this, but I feel like it'd be. I'd almost feel better knowing that we force it to be released to defend the base, and then we just burned it the air to destroy it all.
I'd just as soon, just destroy them in their canisters before they even get released, because once they're released, there's a chance they'll get out.
True.
But again, that's why we want to secure the labs so they can't, start releasing stuff.
Also, what about the
bugs?
I feel like they've been involved with bugs, man.
Possible, but we haven't seen anything to indicate that. Aside from the one instance at the other place.
Basement.
What do you mean, like giant spider creatures?
No, ancient Zinti underground giant insectoid creatures.
They don't die easily. They rend AT-ATs in half.
Players immediately blanking on their names because we've just been calling them Tyranids, and I know that's not the name, but
I know it's the name, but that's basically what they are.
I don't think they're in any of our data logs.
We literally found the husk of one downstairs.
No, we found a live one downstairs.
Yeah, it just took a while to actually kill.
Yeah. And the guys we found living in our basement actually... those. Zaleka. And the guys that live in our basement actually use baby ones as domesticated pet creatures.
Yep. Though through them, you'll know that you have to get to them when they're born.
Yeah, you have to imprint on them when they hatch. So if anything, we probably point out the conference room window at one of them walking by and go, that! But bigger.
Very much so bigger. Aren't they like the size of two Toshikos put together?
We've run into ones that are like walker-sized. think the Tachikomas, when they went underground, saw something that might even be arguably like AT-AT sized.
Yeah, they saw the queen.
Yeah, and the ones hanging out with the queen.
Yeah. They're basically like the size of the queen. But can move. Quickly. Player me still says we should have moved that area into Oblivion. We just shot a nuke into the cave there. Let's call it good. They just don't exist. Exterminatus. But that's the player.
As the as one of the Salika's kind of moving because he pointed to one. Yin will pick up Dimitri, place him in her lap, and swivel the chair so Dimitri's between her and the insectoid arachnoid thing as it passes.
I appreciate that I'm small that this happened. I'm not that small.
I thought you were like, you're not hobbit size, but I thought you were short by humanoid standards.
He's like 5, just under 5 feet, or right at 5 feet.
Exactly like 5 feet or something like that. Hold up. That should actually be able to shoot itself. I am 4'6". What the size of a little kid?
So yeah, she could totally pick you up.
I weighed 90 before my armor, everything. That I don't think I'd be wearing right now. God damn it. Because I actually carry a lot of stuff. Just thought about that.
I imagine most of the yappy weight is probably actually muscle.
Yeah, probably.
That being said, actually, let me make a Tandy roll.
Because I think only the Mando and the Badger, not the Badger. I think only the Mando actually goes out of the way that we're all the time.
No, Sierra basically lives in hers too.
Well, she's not doing that when she was in the city. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, but
when if she is operating under Maquis thing, she is in her armor. If she's running her clinic, then she's not.
Yeah, it's like Crow's not the Mando when he's in his ATTG or ATGT.
I still feel like you just have something new on it, so it's not obvious.
That being said,
no one just questions you because you're the trash guy.
Yeah, I've got to ditch the armor when I'm being garbage man.
Tandy will give a projected place where it would make sense for auxiliary life support controls to be in a mountain base such as that.
Okay. So, in the event of a chemical attack, whatever team is closest to that objective at the time can go deal with that after they deal with their current objective.
Speaking of that, how are we going to divvy this up?
Well, obviously Rory is going to have to either take engineering or... No, he's basically going to have to take engineering. We can always set up the... We can set up the vibrators after the fact.
When you say engineering, you're referring to the reactor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I assume the reactor's in engineering.
The engineering labs. engineering.
Yeah, the main control center where the self-destruct would probably be, detonated from. Because usually self-destruct involves a reactor in some way.
Very true.
That's it. Part of the issue, just as a reminder, with getting the detailed internal information from Deepwell was the fact that from the outside it reads as a mountain.
Mm-hmm. That's why we had the mouse droids doing their thing.
Yeah.
Given that we determined it was mostly external, you might be best served climbing around dealing with the external defenses. And that keep.
I don't want to do that. What about you?
And that keeps you away from the stuff you were worried about.
I'm worried about it, but not in the same sense that because we're gonna have to deal with it no matter what.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter whether or not I deal with the external stuff or not.
Given who we know to be here.
That's the part I was born into.
Yeah.
Because
I'm worried about his. The armored guy is his XO, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna guess that given what that guy is, that he's probably chief of security as well. So I'm going to guess he is going to be in the security office, and I will go for that. Because if we're going at night, the no-name graveyard shift is probably running, the command center, where communications and everything is.
You would hope.
That again, that's my guess. All I can do is take educated guesses here.
So I'd probably go for communications since you didn't deal with the. Apparently your successor or your predecessor.
Predecessor. They come before my model. That's it. You rather go for the bridge than go for the weapons?
I have a quick question concerning that. Am I misremembering? I thought Crow didn't voice that.
No, I haven't. I thought that was.
I'm saying this.
Yeah, that was a meta concept.
Speaking as players right now, just to try to figure it out. That's why I specifically said as a. We're gonna have to deal with it no matter what. Technically, Dimitri would say that as well. In terms of the chemical stuff, but as a player, I'm looking at communications.
Okay, if you
head security.
if you want the bridge,
it needs the reactor being.
If you want to go for the bridge, we can send the no names up there to deal with the towers. They can probably handle it.
That's what I was thinking, just because of the fact that we need to secure communications. That's important.
Okay.
We need to deal with the XO. We need to deal with the reactor.
All right.
Because those three things are going to be the end-all be-all of controlling that base.
And no name teams. 5-man team plus 1 touch coma. Unless they have a PC with them, then it's a 6-man team and 1 touch coma. Sadly, I can't bring Quinlan, but I can bring a Sky. Because, I don't think Quinlan can do a vertical rock face climb.
Just to make sure that I'm remembering correctly, I do believe Sierra was okay with Sky being permanently Jaegered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't necessarily get to make important decisions with her, but the idea of just using her in combat or for first aid roles, I can do.
No, I get that. I get that. It's just the entire thing of I have to consider her outside of Mark mode.
Yes. I have permission to wield her, and I take all the blame if something horrible happens.
To be fair, it'll be kind of like this guy.
Right. Yep.
And Seer prefers Final Fantasy over Star Wars now.
It's not so much a preference, so much as just when her job lets her go.
That too.
And so she's not normally getting home till 6, 7 o'clock, and then she has to be back at 11, so she goes home and sleeps.
Yeah. We're kind of cruise for every week.
Alright, so it sounds like we have a semblance of a plan.
Okay. Okay, and to confirm from my own notes, you are keeping forces on the exterior.
We are going to keep the Adraste and our 4 squadrons of Banshees just outside of their sensor envelope, so that in the event we need them to make some kind of noise or actually do something, we can throw them at the problem.
Because Banshees can. If I recall, they technically go 500 meters every 6 seconds.
I believe they can, yes, but keep in mind if they're outside, then you're dealing with 100 kilometers.
Yeah.
That's still every 12 seconds they're going a kilometer.
Yeah.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go do a little bit of prep. And by that I mean go into emptiness, so I actually have that bonus for this.
Okay, who's going to be flying the Kaital to get close?
When it's actually time to launch, I will be flying the Kaital. I'm going to do the meditation beforehand.
Hail, nerd.
Hi.
Hi, Greg.
What did you all do?
Nothing. We just finished the planning stage.
Oh, okay.
We were about to do stuff, but
It's just Eric's waste.
Well, like...
The way Eric said...
We've only delegated you to deal with a specific thing that's kind of important, and you're going to be doing on your own NPCs.
What was that last bit? I heard that I'm gonna do something by myself.
we spent the last hour delegating duties. The idea is we sneak in, break up into teams to simultaneously hit different objectives in the deep well facility. We figured, you being the engineer, that you securing the engineering/reactor room to make sure that they can't blow the place up would fit within your skill set. So you and a 5-man team of commandos plus 1 touch coma are going to try to take engineering.
Yes, you. You were leading the assault on engineering.
While you're doing that, Sky and I are taking security, and Eric is taking the command center. And then a bunch of nameless teams are taking other parts like base defenses and the hangars and that kind of stuff.
Okay, I guess I will...
So yeah, we didn't volunteer you for anything that you have not already done.
Oh, and should we tell them all the horrible things that Tandy told us about?
No, because we know about a lot of that stuff already. They're testing biological weapons, including plagues. We've heard this several times already. And the idea of them unleashing them inside the facility is not new.
Hey man, last time we actually just deeply talked about Depot like a few months, so I don't remember.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying, it's like, Tandy did not tell me anything that I had not already considered. Again, these were things I was worried about, which is why I wanted an idea what the inside looked like, because it's like, yeah, I'm worried about them unleashing all their nerve gases and shit inside. This is why everybody's suit has an independent air supply that we'll be using the second we get inside. We don't trust their air. We don't know where it's been. Could have COVID.
Also, I just realized something. How tall are Kushabans?
Not that tall.
Like...
Less than a foot. I think...
no, I think they're like... I think they're like 1.5 meters, including the tail.
Yeah.
Like, if they haven't stretched out.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with how tall they are.
That's true.
I think when...
They're as tall as me.
Like, I think Nomi, not counting the tail, might have been from like toe to ears, might have been a foot. Foot and a half, maybe, with the ears.
That was specifically Nomi.
Yeah, but Nomi was about average size.
That wouldn't make sense though, because if you're saying they're 1.5 meters, that's like 4 foot.
Yes, but he said that was with the tail.
Yeah, if I were...
Oh, that's right. They have giant.
Yeah, their tail is almost as big as they are.
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I was gonna say I was as small as a fucking bunny.
No, you're definitely bigger than the bunny. By like a lot.
Average height 1 meter.
Yeah.
Average length 0.5 meters.
So I'm only
Average lifespan 100.
I was only a foot taller than the bunny. Foot and a half.
Though I do believe that height is including tail length.
Mm-hmm. Based on the visual references we've seen, it has to be.
Okay.
I was just gonna have like an emotional. We should have hit emotional crisis. Like I'm smaller than a bunny.
No, the bunny is smaller than you. So Storm is short compared to you.
Okay. But yeah. I'm ready whenever everyone else is. It's not gonna be fun.
I'll kind of inquire. So, when are we planning on departing?
I'm about to go meditate for 12 hours to ensure I'm most effective, at which point we go.
You meditate?
Yes, he does.
If the word Sky uses for it.
So you stare at a wall for 12 hours. Okay.
I get folked.
He stares into the abyss. And comes out stronger.
He does a thing. And at the end of that thing, he is stronger, faster. I can't.
He just rearranges his desktop for 12 hours.
It's like swipe not that wallpaper, not that wallpaper. She'll nod and just stand.
So yeah, prep your kit, prep your bombs, prep those specially rigged geosensors we got. We gotta go put on a show.
Dimitri,
your make an imperial base disappear.
Your arm's gonna be grabbed, and say so since we have 12 hours, how about a hunt?
Sure. Question mark.
Now, does she mean hunt or hunt?
It's just. I take it Dimitri is kind of like question mark at the end of that, or is that more of a player thing?
The answer is yes.
Okay. Well, I figure something so deadly, might as well do something fun before there's a chance of dying.
Isn't there a chance of dying when you're hunting?
Yes, but when I'm hunting, I'm not in a place that has horrors in it. It's kind of hard to hunt things smaller than my fingernail.
You need a better helmet. Part of me's like, don't take the Kaital, take one of the Lardies. But I'm like, but the Kaital has stealth features.
Kaital does have stealth features.
Part of you wants to take the Lardy still.
That's like, I'm kind of counting on that cloaking device to help get us closer.
Remember, the cloaking device only works for 5 rounds before risking stuff.
Like I said, help get us closer. I figure if nothing else, I could use it to be like one of those Wing Commander Skipper missiles.
Ah.
But I only need to worry about that if we actually get seen.
Yeah, I ain't touching that for this mission.
Okay. I do have.
This mission's a little too important to let me pilot.
I do have a question. Is it just me with the music and stuff on, or do other people actually have that on?
I've got it turned down way low, but I do have it.
Okay.
Same here.
Also, Greg, for the record, Tandy's bonuses have been updated with all the new skill chips.
Yep, it's in the TACCON area. Okay, guys, just as a final reminder, feel free to look through the loot crate and grab whatever equipment you want to take on this mission.
Yeah, choose your toys wisely.
Can I take missile launchers this time, guys?
Do you want to be using bazookas in tight hallways?
I mean, it'll disable communications quickly.
Yeah, but if we're intending to use the space, we don't want to explode the bridge.
Rory can fix it.
Rory has to have pieces to put back together.
Just because I can fix it doesn't mean you should. This is why we have our policy.
I don't know what policy you're talking about.
If you break it, I will teach you how to fix it, but you're gonna.
Yeah, that one.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am legitimately snickering because of the fact that I didn't bring a Banshee, but had to fix it.
You had to be involved in fixing it.
Oh, Rory, what is your droid repair at? Because there was a question earlier.
Currently, I actually have not upgraded myself from the thing. I didn't know how long to be.
We took 2 days.
Okay, 2 days.
Unless you want to take longer.
No, I'm fine with that. Let's see.
I am not adding.
Droid repair is technical.
Yeah, I was just curious. You don't have to improve it. I was just
Do I
curious
add
as
the
what it
sensor
was.
mask?
Too bad.
Do I? It says add to the sensor difficulty.
Because it comes
Would I
up
add
a
the
lot.
2D to my piloting for sneaking, or do you just want to add it, subtract it from there, whenever?
What I would do is, well, part of the difficulty is things like how you're sneaking in, and then I would factor it in, to that.
Okay, I'm just calculating my dice pools. I wasn't sure whether I added that or you added that. Okay.
Guys. 1 month until Cyberpunk.
In theory,
Yes.
unless they bump it again.
They're just telling the company to work overtime.
Yeah, I feel bad for them because we're like, no, we're gonna do it so they don't have to do crunch value, motherfucker. Anyways, shit. Droid repair is at 4D plus 1.
Okay, and I take it droid programming is the same? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, yeah, we were remembering correctly. We were trying to determine whether you reach the threshold to have engineering level understanding of droids, which that requires 5D in programming and repair for droids.
One day we will get a space transports chip. Until then.
Yeah.
If we ever get one of those, I'm gonna be concerned.
Okay. Rory, do you have any particular questions or anything that you would like to do during those 2 days or to prep?
as I said, as previously stated before we went on the space mission, I gave our combat engineers and such the task of looking at while they're prepping and creating these special geo detector things that to come up with to kind of brainstorm any ideas of what best to do, come up with contingencies, essentially like cover bases. Like, we're going to be gone for a day or two from what I recall. Come up with your best ideas, bounce off each other. And if something's gonna break, let's figure out how to fix it. Essentially.
Okay.
That way we have a redundancy of some sort of being like, okay, we had this plan, but that fell through. Well, guess what? We have this thing. Also, security is mechanical.
Technical.
Random question. And I don't think we have them. But by chance, do we have any DC-17s?
I don't think we found those. No.
No. We don't have those really cool Republic Commando
guns.
Yeah. We don't have the DCWS.
I wasn't wanting the DCWS. I was just wanting the two pistols.
Oh, those are the clone pistols? Yeah, we don't have those either.
Yeah, the DC-17 pistols that Rex had, for instance.
Oh, those were the DC-15.
No, the 15s. No, the 15s.
Ah. Well, yeah, either way, we have the plastic, first order pistols that look like normal handguns. They don't look like blasters at all.
I never properly looked at it. It's cursed as all fuck. I regret opening.
You looked at the pistol?
Yeah.
Does
It doesn't look like a Star Wars gun at all, does it?
No. It looks. It's just wrong. Because I can identify what they used to make it, and it just makes me cringe.
Does Yin have any armor set made for her, or since she's considered a liaison, is she just?
There is a Pathfinder one set aside for her if she wants it.
Okay.
Hey guys. I'm doing taking the flamethrower.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Considering where you're going, fuck your diseases. Mac wants the flamethrower.
Also, actually,
nope.
I don't know if this would be enough time in 2 days to come up with it. But Rory would kind of like to see if he can make at least. Well, I said I don't think we can do it in 2 days, but essentially create the kind of mobile shield, kind of like the Jackals have in Halo.
Oh, you mean the gun shields?
Yeah. Those are good.
I think didn't we get some of those? I recall seeing those at some point.
Check loot crate, and I'm. There we go. There's the Pathfinder armor.
They may have gotten rid of them, but I could have sworn we had some of those at one point.
I think we sold them. I'm taking a flamethrower because flamethrower. Also, high aircraft carrier. Yeah, I'm gonna take a flamethrower. I was told not to use thermal detonators or rocket launchers.
Oh god, please don't use thermal dets. Take your baridium elsewhere.
Yeah, I think today is a day I'm not using the machine gun, guys.
Whoa!
I'm just gonna have a flamethrower.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him.
I'm gonna have my flamethrower.
Okay. In that case, sorry to interrupt you, Eric. But Rory, are you wanting to try to make like Gungan-esque mobile shields?
Yes. Stuff that is light enough to not hinder us completely, but we can still use it. Because honestly, the Kipyar had a really good. The Kipyar had a good idea, and so did the Gungans, but they didn't have blasters.
Okay.
I just have one in my van brace. It works just fine.
Exactly.
Small, medium, or large?
God,
When you say small, I imagine you mean like a buckler.
Well, technically that would count. So let me rephrase: buckler, medium, or large. Buckler, small or medium. Let me phrase it that way.
I don't know.
Well, how big do you want it to be? I mean,
Well, yeah. It's just like when you say small.
Like small circle shield.
the next size up from buckler.
When I say medium, think like kite.
Okay.
It's like buckler, heater, kite, or tower.
Well, I specifically did not say tower.
Well, I'm giving him a rough idea of size. Riot shield, more your line. Think large.
Probably a bit more of a kite size.
Okay.
Something that.
What does flamethrower fall under?
If you click on stat block, doesn't it tell you?
It says skill flamethrower. I was just wondering if it's dex.
Oh yeah, almost all weapon skills, if it's a character weapon, are dex.
Okay.
Cool. I just want to make sure. Because I am taking this.
And obviously, Tandy can't help you with flamethrowers.
That's fine. It's not the only thing I'm taking. It's just burn to the Z. Burn the bioweapons out of the air.
Flamethrowers are not the way. Flamethrowers are useless.
Watch me kill so many people. just to prove it.
You can kill as many people as you want. It's not going to convince Crow flamethrowers don't suck.
You know what they're useful when you're fighting spaces.
Rory, in terms of credits, value of equipment, 5, 10, or 20,000 per shield made. These will be coming out of the CEC stuff unless you spent all that already.
That's fine. How much was that?
I was asking whether he wants to use 5, 10, or 20.
I am taking some of that 2 days to finally make those goddamn whistling birds I keep saying I'm going to do and never do.
Cool. I take it you have the repair roll for it? Okay, cool.
Also, remind you, we only have two string grenades per person.
Oh, we can only take 2?
We have
okay, that's fine.
We have enough currently that I can assign 2 stun grenades per person, but they're rechargeable, so...
Yeah, still low. Okay, so taking 2. Okay. For the shield... let's start mid-range, I guess, 10,000? Just to see, just as like... litmus test, essentially.
If you're making them for the engineer armor, we have 13 engineer suits.
Oh, I thought these were like handheld things, not things going to be built into the suit.
Well, yes, I'm guessing they're handheld as well, but if he said he was making them for the engineers...
Ah, true.
I'm letting him know how many engineers we have that would be coming with us.
Yeah, if that's the case, I might go with the 5,000 because of how many members.
No, I'm sorry. Based on the number of teams we're taking, we will have 8 engineers with us.
Well, keep in mind, you also have hundreds of thousands of CEC stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just I don't want to hog it all. And I'm like,
Well, at this point, you're making stuff for people, so...
I guess I'll go with the 10,000 then. So 80,000 parts.
Yep.
Okay. Please make me a...
Which still leaves enough to put shield generators on stuff.
Please make me a equipment repair roll. What is your equipment repair skill at?
However, that will strip the last... We are now out of CAC after I put the shield generators on the cloak shapes.
Okay.
Forty plus
40 plus... Ah, one die... I'm one pip away.
Yep.
Shoot. Okay.
Have you spent your XP yet?
I still have one more I can do.
You want to put?
I have 6 points.
You want to put 4 points into it to round it up to 5D so you can add engineering, or did you raise it last session?
I did not raise it.
Do it.
It is done.
Okay.
Now you can add your engineering dice.
You make me a equipment repair roll with a bonus equal to your engineering dice. If this is all you're going to be doing, if this is all you're going to be doing for those 2 days, you will also get a plus 1D bonus for focusing on that task.
Okay. Cool.
And because you have time, you can also use the bonuses from Tweet's kit.
Oh, believe me, I am.
Which I believe override the workshop bonus.
Roy's bag of many things.
Oh wait, that's right. That's right. You guys actually paid for a straight up workshop?
Yeah, it gave a 1D bonus.
Oh, then actually, yeah, the kit would.
That was how you done it.
Supersede. Yeah,
that's how you did it last time.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Just because I think I'm gonna leave both. I'm taking the flamethrower and my own weapon. I still feel like a flamethrower will be useful. But you know, I still need the machine gun. That's my signature.
Yeah. Since I keep on firing once, I think I'm just gonna take the blaster rifle. I was so greatly.
Just keep it up our rifle to the end of the world.
No. I was given a. When we went to that village that had the dam at it. They gave me basically a rate of fire 1 blaster, but it's 60 plus 1.
That's right. What's a plasma caster?
I went to the danger zone. Take off, Greg! Take off! The engines are ready to go!
Mobius 1, you are clear for takeoff. Take out the enemy.
But seriously, what is a plasma caster? No.
It shoots plasma bolts.
Oh, you got the plasma caster.
Yeah,
What's the magna caster?
Oh, the magna caster.
Because I just don't remember what these are. I don't have an analog for these.
The only thing I can think of is from Fallout.
Exactly.
and it's not from Fallout because these things are all from the old D6 books.
One second, and I will grab the stats for you.
It's not even a stats I'm worried for. It's just like, what does it look like?
Ah!
A gun. A space gun as opposed to a real gun.
Oh, that would have been so cool to have happened. These aren't the droids where... Holy shit, Obi-Wan! Cody? You son of a bitch! How the fuck are you? How the fuck are you?
Given how loyal Cody is to the Empire, that wouldn't happen to him.
Except Cody had left the Empire by the time we get to that point in the storyline.
Did he?
Yeah, he was one of the old guys we found on the Rebels cast found on the Walker.
Not Cody.
Yeah.
It was Wolf, Gregor, and Rex.
And Cody.
No. There's only the three of them.
Pretty sure there was 4 of them.
No.
No, unfortunately Cody was not among them.
And Cody served the Empire.
He may have defected later, but I don't know.
I'm trying to resist the urge because I know I don't have the strength to do it. Just taking the rotary blaster cannon.
Well, damn.
Oh. Look at you making things for engineers.
This could become more standard issue. Because especially for like boarding actions, hell yeah.
That's just so. Just looking at that. Only 10,000 credits. Here you go. Have 40 years soak.
Well, I'm assuming it's like other shields where you have to make a melee combat roll to put it in the way.
Yeah, that's why I have the melee parry bonus there.
Yep.
Indicating that it's made out of light and easily maneuverable materials and such.
Star Wars. Yes, caster. I am curious what it looks like.
Okay.
I just see Halo and Fallout.
Okay.
I don't think it has a picture.
So, after the 12 hours, people will be getting ready. Again, will be trying and eventually successfully puts on the suit.
I'm not even sure how she's failing. It's not that hard. It's a jumpsuit and a breastplate.
Oh, I thought it was like a custom fit.
Well, yes, it's custom fit.
Suit.
It's like the Mandalorian armor. So it's a custom fit bodysuit, and then you lock the breastplate and the van braces and everything over that.
Okay, that's not that difficult. Okay. Never mind.
So he made it the same way his stuff is made, because that's how he knows how to make stuff. And that way I could use my specialization.
Made it the Mandalorian
yeah.
way.
And say, I'm dealing with a bunch of guys that don't even know how to drive a car. I'm not going to make this complex suit of armor nobody can figure out how to get into.
Okay.
Hey now, we can drive cars. Don't ask like starfighters though.
Yes, but do you see the bad guys only use starfighters? I kind of have to ask you to use starfighters. You see my problem?
Yeah. Also, where are the stats for the Z11? See.
Okay. With the ship taking off, there'll be various commotion in the Kaital, mostly people, for the most part, nervous for hitting such a fortified facility, are excited by the prospect of actually taking out a dedicated First Order facility, because the airbase, while a large target, to many of them felt rather open versus the armored shell that they're heading towards now.
They'll be fine.
Some people will be spreading rumors that the depot facility has mutated rancors with crystal hides.
that might as well be what the fuck a Tyranitar at this point.
I'm sorry, you have confused Deepwell with Dathomir.
That too.
Really, I was thinking the oh shit! I just had the line in my head. Dark Empire.
Them too.
That's why you found remembering the line.
I just realized something I need to do now.
Do you need the ship to turn around?
No. This is just something that I'm gonna have to do at some point when Con decides to happen again.
As you fly across the landscape, some are glad to be in the ship, as it is currently 100 degrees outside, with a bit of wind whipping about, though the wind doesn't affect the Kaital's maneuvering that much.
Once again, bitching about the weather when they have sealed suits.
That's why they're glad that they're inside the ship.
But sealed suits.
Oh yeah, right now, but they weren't just walking around in their sealed suits all the time.
That's their own damn fault.
I mean, Demetrius just used to it. He came from a Savannah world.
They must learn the way.
You all live it. We have lived in this for all our lives.
That too. Come on. They should have a higher tolerance than the Mando. And a dog from a different planet.
Well, yeah, well, that doesn't mean we can't bitch about it.
No excuses.
Robert Frith again wasn't complaining.
I feel like I look like a walking field tank right now.
Okay. Approaching the sensor perimeter. The Banshees and the Adrestray will slow as to not trigger the perimeter defense net. What are you employing on the Kaital, and in what ways are you flying / maneuvering to limit your sensor detection?
I am bringing us as low as I can, so like trees are scraping the paint on the bottom.
Okay.
The ship has its built-in sensor masking system, which adds 2D to the enemy sensor difficulty. I am employing the skipper missile tactic with the cloaking device, where I'll run it for, let's see, it says 5 turns before fracture, so I'll run it for 5, turn it off for 2, run it for 5.
Okay.
And again, basically trying to fly as close to between the two sensor nets below the radar kind of thing as possible.
Okay, please make me a piloting roll.
Is this more of a concentration situation or more of an enhanced attribute situation?
If you concentrate, you'll be able to get closer to like kind of blending in with the trees, since I will consider this all one task. However, if it turns out you are detected, then you may get hit by reprisal without being able to defend yourself.
Okay, in which case I will go with the enhance. That is a 30-20 plus...
what are your scan systems set to?
Passives. And running in as close to low power mode as I can get away with, and still do this thing, like all non-essentials off. But resets plugged in, and so we can switch them on at computer speed in the event we need to. Okay, I do not have any pluses, so 20 would be 2d6.
Okay.
I mean, I was hoping for a higher index number. Still, 35 is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna...
Oh man! I didn't realize that Tandy had a search.
Yeah, Tandy can search. I think search was one of the first skills it had.
That puts me at 11 dice for search.
Do we need to do the search, or is this just something?
I think he's just getting his shit together.
I'm prepping a roll for when we get off, because you know we have a lug truck, and the shorter we can make it, better.
Well, I'm getting us as close as we can.
That and finding the stealthiest one is kind of important. Because we have like 40 plus people.
Remember, navigation and such is more survival unless you're literally tracking someone, and then you can roll tracking. Yeah, don't confuse finding and following things with navigation.
Well, I was basing it on finding their own tracks, based off my original tracks as well.
Well, it has been a bit.
And you're not going to see those from a spaceship flying over the tree line.
No, I'm talking about when we get off the ship.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying, though.
I mean, I'm gonna roll both. Because, it's needed. My specialty is to get places. I'm going to varying the rolls.
You will be able to detect, by the way, once you cross the line of the perimeter, that Deepwell is currently using a active sensor array.
I figured. And that's why we're passive and
Okay.
Hey, Deepwell. Guess what?
No.
Yes.
Sensor just explodes. Sensor just explodes. Sensor just explodes.
Okay.
Damn.
That would be fucking hilarious if that did happen.
They have to get a Windows update and we slip through when the computer's rebooting.
Okay. You make it to the 1/3 point as you're shifting from cloak to out of cloak, skimming the trees. If you'd like, you can keep your 35 since this is having an impact on it, or you can keep it as is and just be using the same general flight patterns you've been using.
No, I'm gonna mix it up.
Okay.
Mix it up.
So far, it appears that you have not been detected. You haven't noticed any shifting in troop movements or any alarms going off or anything like that. The ship, however, with its movements, there are some people that on board that occasionally have to lean or grip onto something as the Kaital is turning and trying to keep as obstructed by the trees as possible. Oof.
Meaning of life, motherfucker.
But isn't really.
Oh, it's 42. This is what Hitchhiker's Guide told me. This is the meaning of life.
Nice. Things got a little bit better for you.
This is why I mixed it up. Because if I fly in the same fight pattern, I get predictable. The DC goes down or something. I know how.
You mean up?
No, I mean their DC to CS goes down. Or, they get some kind of bonus or something if I start flying in a straight line.
Hey, you beat them by one.
Wow, they got a lot better.
Well, keep in mind he's affecting the scan difficulty.
Is that including the 2D bonus we get?
Yes. What I have is base difficulty because they're using active, plus the fact you're only on passives, plus the random variable of your sensor masking, plus your skipper effect, plus a modifier based off of your piloting roll.
Alright, how far out are we at this point?
You're at half.
So we're 50 kilometers in?
Hold on. Sorry, no, you're half. You're at, because it was supposed to be, you did the 1/3, you're at 2/3.
So that would put us roughly 33 kilometers out.
Was there something you were wanting to do at the 50-kilometer marker?
No. I'm just trying to figure out where, how close we've gotten, so I know, how long a trick we have, if I say land now versus later.
Yeah. Because there's supposed to be a kind of three-phase thing as far as the sensors are concerned.
Yeah. So at the moment, it would be a 6-hour walk from here.
Okay. And you're not using concentration, you're using...
I've been using enhance.
Okay.
Trying to decide if I want to push my luck.
Can you make me a perception roll, and can Reset make me a sensors roll? So you said he was jacked into the controls.
You feel lucky, Mando? Do ya?
He's a Mando. He inherently feels lucky and overconfident.
That's I have the overconfidence disadvantage. By default, I feel lucky.
You notice for a moment that a target alert goes off for just like a second and then dies. Basically, it looks like a targeting sensor kind of swept over your position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6-hour walk ain't that bad.
I want
to get there at night anyways.
Well, what I'm more concerned about is it's a 6-hour walk, and then we have to climb a mountain.
Your perception roll. I believe you have built-in macro binoculars.
I do, but I did not factor those in because you didn't. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to.
You can factor that into your 13.
So that 13 then becomes a 25.
25? Okay. You see... four specks leave the mountain. As they go straight up for a little bit, and then vector in the Kaital's direction.
Okay, I'm going to hit the slam for 1 round, and then put us down.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me of something we need to do with the Kaital.
Hide it.
Yep.
After a few seconds, so you have a choice of whether you want to initiate slam or not. Your target alert will go off.
Cloak, slam.
Okay. In which case, I will need a defense roll just to make sure these missiles don't land. And yes, they are missiles.
They take a targeting penalty for that.
I believe it's a 1D.
I believe so. I will confirm that in a second since I have the Kaital's ship page up. It is a 1D fire control penalty, yes.
Oh, okay, there's that note. Due to trees, you can add a. Let me just make sure I got my things right here.
Cool.
You may add a. I'll split the difference because of how close you are. 2D plus 2 bonus as cover.
Another one better than the power die.
Okay. The missiles come in. They're definitely locked on and are starting to track the Katal's movements until you engage the cloak. At which point you dip down and the missiles strike the trees above you, detonating in brilliant explosions, shaking the Kaital from the concussive wave, and the occasional kerthunks as what parts of the trees still exist clatter against the hull.
Okay. I will hold the boost for. I will hold the slam for. It does not tell me how long I can use it for.
The slam system.
Looking. Yeah, it doesn't tell me.
Yeah, you can just engage it.
I thought it had a timer on it.
I believe typically it's 10 rounds.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have anything written down. I'm going to hold it for 3, and then that gives me 2 rounds to set down while we're still cloaked.
Okay.
That should cover a fair amount of ground since we're already at the 2/3 point.
From the power and the explosions, you are figuring that they were using proton torpedoes.
Okay.
There's a few tiny areas now that no longer have trees, but those areas are behind you now since you engage the slam system.
And so we're getting closer to the mountain, so the trees should be thinning out for more uneven terrain, I think.
Yeah. While the jungle is pretty dense, there is comparatively a bit of sparseness as it goes to the the mountain itself, though the mountain does have a few locations that do have a splattering of trees on them.
Oh yeah, I'm just meaning, finding a place to actually sit down should be easier now that we're closer, I would think.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You also are... It's... You've felt this... something like this before...
like the volcano.
About I don't know, a number of weeks ago. It's a familiar sense, but you're sensing a kind of unease, distress. It's not your own feelings; it's just something you're sensing.
Okay.
Do you like the conceal and those rolls now? Since we're landing.
If you would be so, assuming I find a place to sit down, if you would be so kind.
You do. You do find a place to land.
I will set us down then.
Okay.
That's very helpful, guys. Look at the map, right? It says 1 square equals 10 feet. There's no squares on the map. It's a squareless map.
No way.
What map are you talking about?
Dungeon map I'm downloading for later. Like 1 square is 10 feet. That's nice!
That's just great.
Everyone is receiving a broadcom.
Yeah, nobody see here. We're all dead now. Thank you.
Crew of the unidentified vessel, you have entered restricted airspace. If any of you have survived our initial interaction, it is recommended and required that you stay at your current locations to receive medical attention and rescue.
No, it's not imprisonment. They just put you in some very nice padded cells that are very comfortable.
Hey now, an asylum here.
So yeah, we're not picking up the phone.
Please do not resist the aid of the order. Help will arrive
It would
soon.
be hilarious to be like, Newcom who dis?
The broadcom will cut unless you literally were responding.
You better not.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything.
If we don't respond, there's a chance they'll think we're dead.
I am not.
I already fucked this up by getting greedy. Let's not screw it up any worse.
I'm gonna say it's
Well, I mean, we've lost the element of total surprise.
In the distance, you will hear the faint sounds of twin ion engines.
Yep.
Hopefully 55 is enough. Also, survival and search to find the best path to move forward quickly and quietly.
You have found your own and Gin's paths from the initial scouting run. It's a bit obscured by what appear to be infrequent appearances of First Order boot tracks and more frequent appearances by quadrupedal wildlife. But again, you are able to like discern and find your earlier tracks. You have to move some foliage and stuff like that, but you are able to determine where they are. So you have also found a few areas that you did not initially use that look like they would be alternative routes. Specifically, you have found 2 for a total of 3 options. The initial scouting path that you took, and 2 alternative paths in the jungle to the mountains.
What's the time looking like between these 3 options based off my skills? Because you know, we have like a what? At least a 4-hour journey before we climb.
I don't know. With that boost, I in theory covered a large amount of terrain.
I don't have the Kaital up at the moment. What's the slam system?
It only has it in kilometers per hour, but
yeah.
Normally we are traveling 850 kilometers per hour. The slam brings it up to 1,000, so that's an additional 150 kilometers per hour.
Just so you know, that assumes all out speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that. I believe all of your numbers are based on getting to the mountain versus the base on the mountain.
Getting as close to the mountain as we can.
Oh, but your traveling time.
Travel time was assuming that we travel at the estimated 5 kilometers per hour that seems to be the statistical average. So however many kilometers away we ended up being divided by 5.
No, I get that. My question is your destination the mountain or the base?
The base of the mountain, because we were supposed to climb up.
Okay. Because he's wanting an estimation, so I want to know what your figures were.
I was aiming for the base of the mountain and then assuming we're climbing from there.
Okay.
Convenient timing to give Tandy climbing.
I know, right? That was really convenient. I mean, I wasn't too worried about climbing because, the suits give us climbing bonuses and the Tachikomas can drop ropes as they climb themselves, so...
I forgot the suits give us. What is this?
1D for the because they have friction, gloves and boots, and we have climbing harnesses that we brought that would increase that to 2D. So before I stop dropping command on stealth and climb, you have a 3D bonus. If you do not know how to climb already, that's a strength skill.
So we're looking at a few minutes difference. They were only 2 hours away. Damn.
That slam took you pretty far.
Hitting the booster.
What is the slam I keep hearing?
It's I think it's a sublight accelerator module, I think is what it is.
Sublight acceleration motor.
So
it's from the old TIE Fighter games. It's basically an afterburner.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Imagine afterburner with Star Wars. Given that it's effectively 2 hours no matter which path you take, I'll leave it up to the commander. Do you want to take the path I've already known, or do you want to take a new one?
Let's stick to the Let's stick to the one you know, because it reduces the odds of new surprises in the form of hazards. And if you've already traveled it once, we might be able to shave a few minutes off by traveling a little faster.
Works for me.
People are getting out, kind of milling them out, getting looking around, getting their bearings. There'll be the screech of tie engines overhead, and then going into the distance. Strength 21?
Yep.
Did I miss something?
I think he's rolling his climbing early.
Ah.
Oh, climbing. Yeah.
Because we haven't gotten to the climb stage yet.
Sorry. I was like, rules, okay.
That's what I was wondering. Oh, okay. I was just saying, people are kind of milling about getting their, getting their bearings.
All right, form up, everyone. We're moving out. Tachikomas, low power mode.
Oh, I thought the Tachikomas were at the...
They're in the Catall.
Right. Okay, sorry.
And they're getting off with everyone else.
Okay. So I thought they were going to be at the perimeter as well. The Banshees were, though.
Yeah, the Banshees are at the perimeter. The Tachikomas are with us, because, they're...
And that was, what, 4?
8.
It's so nice though, Rand's vacuum seals. Here's 10 hours of life support.
Okay.
Also, I just realized the survival suit that we use for the armor. It only goes up to 100 Celsius.
Yeah, only 100 degrees Celsius. You realize how hot that is?
Only 100 degrees Celsius for a place that was regularly open.
No, it doesn't go 100 degrees Celsius. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit here.
That was
no, 100 degrees Celsius, we'd be burning up.
That's like the sun.
No, it's not.
It's not the sun, but it...
Thousands.
That'd be the equivalent of 212 degrees.
Yeah. People really have no reason to complain.
I mean, they're not complaining now after they've left. They're more griping about earlier when they didn't have their suits on. People are just kind of bitching to bitch.
We are no longer the Maquis. We are now just the bitches.
Get their minds off things.
But I let them bitch because it gets shit out of their system.
That doesn't even include the fact that body glove, which has an additional +1 D outside of the survival suit itself, just negating anything from negative during.
They're nervous. They're dealing with how they explain.
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that definitely did that.
I will add that as a variable. Okay, as there's a bunch of people moving, and you're wanting them to kind of move, quickly and orderly.
Quickly.
I will need a command roll for the non-combat use of command.
Can I include that in my supporting role of command roll, or you want 2 command rolls, one for the support, one for the actual keeping them in the line?
In this case, I'm not going to be too much of a stickler about it, so you can roll it all in the one if you'd like.
Okay.
Do you want me to assist? Because I do have
No,
command.
no, I got it.
Cool.
So everybody can enjoy 4D plus 4D and 1 boost to your sneaking.
Okay.
In addition to the 1D bonus your suit gives you, unless you're Rory.
as people are actively sneaking.
I think I might go with our suit with this time because it's like.
I don't think we've made one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, I made him an engineer one. But the engineer one also does not give you the 1d bonus.
It's only the Pathfinder's commandos.
No, the commandos don't get it either. The commandos get extra soak. The Pathfinders get stealth.
Okay, can I get a stealth roll from the Touchcomas?
I suppose if I have to.
So plus
So
40.
plus 40 and it's a boost to. Oh man.
So I have
So
five
I
dice
have
before
5
Tandy,
dice before Tandy, 6 dice with Tandy, add 4 dice.
Yeah, Tandy gives you a bonus too, which I forgot to factor into mine.
And then I add.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Did it round you to 50?
Yep.
One dice for
One
the
dice
suit.
for the suit.
Where is the thing for the engineer equipment?
It's not statted in there.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I was given the official stats for that.
Basically, it's the same as the commando one, except instead of the so tall energy field thing, you just have a crap tool toolkits in there.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Like it gives you plus 1d to computer programming and stuff because it has a built-in wrist computer.
Yep. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
As you are traveling,
Tristan,
You need me to get more dice.
that sense of kind of discontent, pained unease fades as you travel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. I did that wrong.
Okay. Did you forget your command bonus?
Yes, I forgot my command bonus.
Where's the thing for armor?
For the command.
For the command?
Oh, commando.
No, commando. Yeah.
It will be under.
database.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see.
4, 8, 12.
Plus another 8.
That's 20.
Actually, it might have the sneak bonus on that one. I don't think so though.
30.
Hey!
I don't remember if I gave them the bodysuit or not. Suck it!
Oh my god.
Did they really?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Judas
Priest.
Okay, yeah, they have the sealed body glove, but they don't have the stealth bonus.
Dimitri just blends in
and just disappears.
You guys? You just gave me so much dice. It just happened.
It's the only way I can ensure our mooks had the dice they needed.
Make the PCs undetectable. Make the mooks just able to get past
As I'm trying to sneak a bunch of battle droids in here. This is
Hey now, we didn't take spell
Tachikomas.
Was he counting?
I was. They are battle droids.
Nonsense.
They're super effective
speeder bikes.
Okay.
They're super effective speeder bikes that won't stop talking. Yes, that's
Okay. You get to the base of the mountain slightly sooner than predicted. The surface is, as one would expect, a combination of, earth, rock. You see You see a smattering of trees on the surface of the mountain. Though what isn't too unusual for Zenti is the prodigious amount of tall grass and winding plant life, mostly weeds and brambles that have pervasively crept up the beginning sides of the mountain range. How would you guys like to scale? What primary method would you like to use to scale the mountain?
My intent was to have the Tachikomas do the walker climb routine that we see in Clone Wars occasionally with the MTTTs or whatever.
I remember that, yeah.
And have them drop those little liquid cable lines that we will then fasten to our climbing harnesses and climb up behind them with the aid of the Tachikomas.
Okay. How long are the liquid cable lines again? I think, 50 meters?
They can go up to 200.
They can go. Okay, so that's plenty for everyone to be able to clip on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, all I'll need for the climbing roll then is for you guys to beat a 10 because the Tachikomas are doing most of the work.
And you have plus, between the climbing harness and Tandy, you have plus 3D to your, to skill. And I intend to give you guys a boost on that, as well as a command bonus, but give me a second, it's going to take a second to key all this in.
What roll was it again?
Climbing/jumping.
Yeah, so you're going to be making climbing, jumping, and probably ought to make a sneak just to climb quietly, as it were.
I'll wait for you to key everything in.
Enhancements.
Everyone, though it's a little more ticklish in your case, Dimitri, will feel a momentary tingling as you guys climb. Could I additionally get a perception roll?
Just a perception.
Any modifiers to the perception roll?
Your generic sensor pod will count.
Okay.
Motion sensors, given what this is, won't count.
So it's not a search roll?
No, it'll just be a perception roll due to the subtle nature of what this is.
Also, what about macro blockers? Don't think I heard you say
Um. When does the bonus kick in?
100 plus meters.
100 meters? No. In that case, it doesn't meet those parameters.
Bear with me, folks.
Sneak changes that to that. Perception 17, okay. Touchy sneak, perception that, gotcha. Okay, Dimitri, I'm gonna need a U.
I assume you need a new studio. The
climb.
I was figuring we needed one, that's why I rolled one, but I could have been wrong. Yeah, 200 meters of line per blast.
Okay. Let me check the Pathfinder suit. I really enjoy custom suits. It just reminds me of when I was building the Mark I Ghost armor.
And you're giving
a sport
and a
dice.
boost.
And the boost.
That applies to both climbing and your stealth.
Let me go ahead and do my stealth first, which is 2, 4, 6. Suit.
Oh, in the case of you, I will need a tactics roll.
Yeah. One day I'll put points in that. But...
It keeps coming up for you. I'm surprised you haven't.
Other things have needed my points more. 10.
Okay.
He asked me to roll tactics.
Yeah, just due to his background, there's something that he could notice in a different way than you guys.
I was trained as a first order scout. Do I get
Mm,
anything?
No, because you didn't do the kind of stuff that he did.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure that ask. You know. I still did a lot of things.
It's like, commanding armies requires more has been a higher priority than tactics.
You will see as you guys are climbing upwards again, largely aided by the Tachikomas.
Tactics is mostly a GM give me hint skill.
Fair enough.
Two.
Me plus 1.
2 ties that the two of you can make me a tactics roll about. When I say two of you, I mean Dimitri and Crow. You can just add your tactics roll in, Dimitri, with your perception roll and stuff, which I'm pretty
11.
sure you're still rolling. 11? Okay.
Since climbing isn't my strong suit today.
Oh, the difficulty is incredibly low because again, the Tachikomas are doing most of it.
He said you had to beat a 10 to climb.
I definitely beat that.
I certainly hope so, considering between Tandy and the Tachikomas, you got a 3D bonus.
Yeah, I had 3 dice. Plus 3 dice. Plus your command. I know I beat it. I just thought it was harder.
You'll.
And then you said just add my tactics. So that'll just let me just roll 2d6 real quick. 2 dice knowledge, and that's it. Hey, it made a difference though. I was too preoccupied for 12 hours, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay. And that tactics roll?
The tactics roll itself, I just added it to the perception.
Oh,
No, you don't add it together. He meant when you post it at the same time.
Oh. Then let me correct that because it was just remove 9 from perception. Remove 9 from perception.
Is it remove 9 from perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got it 9 in tactics. So
Okay.
correct perception is going to be 32.
Okay. You guys will see 2 ties launch from the top of the mountain. Though looking around, just kind of like as you're climbing, Dimitri and Crow, you will notice something very subtle. In your case, Crow, there was also an aid by your generic sensor pod in the form of a slight tint change in the air that you're able to pick out. But what the two of you can see, regardless of equipment that you're using, is that below where you were, you guys are now about are now about 100 feet up, but there's a slight bending to the grass and foliage 100 feet below, as if there's some pressure being exerted on it.
Repulsor craft?
Or some kind of field generator.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Especially considering
you probably just walked through
or something, yeah,
without realizing it. My best guess is that we walked through a type of environmental shield generator, so that if anything does happen at the base, as long as power isn't lost, it still gets contained.
Do you know how you phrase this? I will say this: the grass was not bent until just a few moments ago.
So they just turned on their shield generator.
Or whatever type of field it is, yeah. So did we leave anyone at the kite hole?
Reset's main body.
Reset reporting anything?
He'd have to actively scan for that.
I think he keep passives on.
He could, but I don't know if passive would give him that information.
Passives.
I think they would keep to see if the Tice just stopped at him.
Passives just detects anything actively emitting anything else and such.
Now that said, the sensors in Rory's suit might be able to tell us what this field is.
Because of random tools, or
it has the sensor pack thing built into it. It has an energy scanner and a text scanner.
Okay. Well, I only ask because I haven't actually seen your stats.
I'm still assembling. Okay. I'm still assembling the cost.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case,
but I would think between the text scanner, the energy scanner, and the generic sensor, whatever the fuck they call it. I know we called it the generic sensor or all-purpose sensor or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a packed thing.
Yeah, except in this case, it's built into the suit as part of the. It's like an antenna on the suit.
Okay. Well, Rory hasn't seemed to notice this, so.
Rory.
I have a sensor pack because of the impetus.
No, that's different.
Ow. Okay. But you were just saying like a generic sensor pack. It lets me make a passive perception.
Yes, but it's more of a the one that comes with the Emphatos, as we explained to you last time you brought this up, is more of a visual enhancement. The engineer suit actually has sensors. So, in pointing this out to Rory, and the other engineers in the group, because each team has an engineer, it's like, can somebody get me a reading on that energy field that seems to be compressing the grass?
Little sensors then?
It would be sensors, yes.
That. I was just wondering because the way I keep understanding the sensor pack besides it giving you a natural bonus to your repulsors, it's a sensor.
It's a It's a navigational sensor, so it's kind of like a backup cam.
Yeah, it'll be like proximity warning, best path.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
It's Google Glass.
Yeah. Well, arguably, all of our suits have Google Glass.
Oh, that's true.
It's just mine has Google Glass.
Poor scan up. Look at that.
Does that mean their sensor just exploded?
Oh my god, they rolled a 1 and a 6.
I'm hoping for a Windows update, and it just shuts down the whole system for a little bit.
Am I allowed to feel pity for them?
No, because they're probably going to make it up the second we get inside.
You are now the 1,000th viewer of Log 126.
They got hit by a virus. Someone's been looking at it.
Okay, I was just a joke for what the 1.6 was. Okay, Rory, utilizing your Zeskar engineering sensors, you are able to determine that a field, from what your sensors can tell, it appears to be surrounding the base of the mountain as far as your sensor's line of sight can tell, is a moderately strong particle shield. Now, this detects, because you rolled really well, strong enough that you would have to be incredibly strong to force yourself through it, though vehicles that aren't open speeder bikes could pass through it at a third speed.
I will relay this info.
It's a base particle shield. Clearly designed to stop people from doing exactly what you're doing.
A little late.
Yeah, we're already past it.
Yeah, but with the 1 and the 6, I don't know that.
They don't even know where we are at this point.
No, they're not even sure. They're not even sure if they destroyed the ship or not. They just know they can't detect it. It's like you're very likely presumed destroyed.
Yet they're still turning it on.
Okay. The climbing continues. More and more time passes. There's a soft noise coming from the one touch coma, and then slowly kind of spreads through the touch comas. Those that are closer to the touch comas versus further down the line will hear a very soft
Are they humming?
Yeah. Yeah, they are humming some form of music.
Just slightly concerned.
Why? I programmed them to have personality.
But that song.
Yeah, they're humming the theme music. That's a good thing. Whenever the theme music comes on, that means the heroes win.
It's the rebel one too.
Yeah. But usually it means something dramatic happens.
Yeah, they dramatically played this in the Clone Wars movie when they were climbing the side of a mountain while getting shot at by stabs.
No, but I don't want the drum. I don't want the
You
drum.
you have
Well, too bad. We're in a
your the grassy terrain
The drama is we are trying to scale a cliff on glorified snot.
is has now transitioned to more earthen and heavier rock based elements. I will need a new climbing roll as the terrain has changed. There are portions that there are clearly like loose rocks. You'll see some footholds that are obviously slick, so don't use them.
Do I need to reroll the command or just the climbing?
You can maintain
the same command.
maintain the same command.
What about the sneak?
The sneak, you guys can sneak if you feel that it's appropriate for you to sneak. Though keep in mind, if you
Maintain what we already had.
if you'd like.
Yeah, I like to do that. But since he's maintaining command, free that.
Oh, that's right. Gin's trained in climbing.
This. Trained in climbing. It's strength rolls.
No, but Gin specifically has a specialization in climbing.
Neat.
That's how she would get to her hunter posts in the trees.
I am invoking one of my power die rerolls because fuck that shit.
Okay, again, you beat my difficulty.
What is difficulty?
I can say it does not look horrendous. Oh, she has beast range. I haven't looked at her sheet in a bit, man. And she's like track and field over here. Okay.
Wow, even my digital dice betrayed me.
Damn.
I made 4 rolls this round. All of them had a 1 on the power die.
This wild.
However, none of them were 6, thankfully. So the Tachikomas go down to 30 and go down to 25 on the sneak.
Okay. There'll be some sounds of just kind of like, whoa, as one of the Tachikomas gets a little bit of a sway as they're navigating past something, and that in turn is shifting the wire or the line that that particular group is using.
See, I planned this out very strategically. There are 8 Tachikomas in each team, so that means one Tachikoma is not having to carry more than 5 people.
From what you have seen, it does not look like that that Deepwell is launching any more scout fighters.
Good.
Okay. Nearing the top, you can visibly see portions of the man-made base itself, the Durasteel metals that comprise its structure and defenses. There is a clear path within visual range that you can see. Looks like it's primarily used for the soldiers themselves when they're either out patrolling or out doing field tests. So it is a defined, like, road-like path. But you guys clearly aren't on that. You're kind of off to the side. The Tachikomas have stopped here about 50 meters from the base parts itself. They're talking amongst themselves for a few moments, as if they're like, I mean, can we go around it? Should we? Can you step over it? Well, I was like, I can jump, and I was like, no, you can't just jump. People could go flying.
You want to clue us in, ladies?
There's some kind of buried objects around the perimeter. We could try going past them, but another one will speak up. But it looks kind of dangerous. We can't quite tell if they're spiky or not.
Hold that thought. Can you share a visual with the rest of the class?
Okie dokie.
Rory, you think you can ID that? I'm thinking mines, but I want to be wrong.
Given you being a miner and dealing with mining explosives, I will count this as less of a perception roll for you and more of a demolitions roll to identify what it is.
Yes, I was expecting it to be a demolitions roll. And Tandy gives you a 1d bonus to that now.
8 dice.
8 dice.
I imagine like a tiny box with text next to it, giving extra information.
Clippy pops up. I see you're trying to identify a bomb.
Do you want help with that?
I think you're trying to
identify an ID.
Would you like to know how to
deal with it?
When encountering a bomb with all yellow wires.
I'm sorry, but it just
made me think of my terrible rendition of the Pokemon song, but for IEDs. IEDs, gotta stop them all. Give me the words to teach me, and I'll teach you. IEDs, gotta stop them all, IEDs.
Achoo!
Not stealth.
Not stealth demos.
It's demolition.
It's
Okay.
It is demolition.
It is demolition.
Between the visual and what sensor access you do have, with your own knowledge, you don't think that they are explosives of how the ground has been packed. Due to the sensor readings and what Tandy is able to identify, there is some energy to them, giving it some thought, and considering whom you're dealing with, you do surmise that there are a series of currently reseated electrified spikes under the ground.
Well, good news. They're not.
They're not mines. Well, not explosive at least.
But they are spikes.
So in theory, we can climb around them and not explode.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically, this would require another climbing roll, though clearly the difficulty isn't as super simple as it once was.
Yeah. Alright, ladies, let's take it slow, take it steady.
Due to your 49, by the way, you also will be able to determine from the very slight shifts in the dirt that Tandy has highlighted for you that likely when these spikes extrude, there's also like razor wire between them. I just kind of glanced at it. Oh, that's a 49. You get extra information for that. So yeah, it is a climbing deterrent. You can either stop now and probably take the road, or attempt to navigate around them. Do you want to try for better climbing rolls with your command, or?
Yeah, we're gonna try for a better climbing roll.
Okay.
Don't need a new sneak roll, though. I don't think. Do we?
Well, there is the faint sound of footfalls in the distance.
Well, I wasn't sure when you... Okay, so take a third sneak.
This counts as a mountain, though, so her specialization does not count. Keep in mind your bonuses are currently being re-rolled, just keep that in mind.
Sleeping new and I need to roll.
Well, I mean, you can roll your base amount and then add it when his command roll comes through.
Some more climbing and stealth.
Climbing and stealth.
That's a roll should be coming through in a moment.
Do you need both climbing and stealth?
He said a new stealth and a new climb.
Okay. Thank you.
I am increasing the bonus to 5d.
So 3 for strength, 3 for gear and tachomas, candy, 5 dice from the command. And I assume you still have a boost.
I kept the boost.
Touch can climb, touch can sneak, your sneak. Gotcha. Mandalorian. You are picking up some signals. Note on your HUD. Is you're tied into the Tandy system?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice on your HUD a progress bar that says decryption because you're picking up a signal but you're not able to hear what it is. As the when the bar completes, you'll hear platoon raider moving out for scouting run.
I'll give the hold signal, I guess. Until platoon raider passes.
Am I missing the Rory stealth and climb?
I just said. Jeez.
You know, this is probably another drill. Do you really think a 10 kilometer thing is going to be for a drill? Well, the troop suppression field is active, so we at least don't have to do what those pilots are doing. Oh, they have their fancy sensors and stuff and aren't marching around. We'll look at it this way. If we find any distance, we can blast them and then come on back. Maybe we'll find them soon. Maybe they're on the side of the mountain right now. The platoon turns in y'all's direction,
Looks at the camera awkwardly, and then turns back.
and then continues on their patrol. Oh yeah, that was too good to be true. The Raider platoon passes with the 40 some odd troops just marching down the path.
Hopefully they don't find the Kaito.
It's far enough out, I'm not too worried about it.
From the strength that Rory picked up from the particle shield, the particle shield had to be lowered for this troop to leave the base of the mountain, and the Kaital is not at the base of the mountain. It took you time to get here, so. Okay, with the platoon seemingly not have noticing you guys, pretty much confirmed by the comm chatter that the Mando was able to pick up. The Tachikomas nervously, before one slightly nudges the other for them to sound a bit more confident, begins scaling past the climber's deterrent. You'll hear one of them say, "Now, be careful, everyone." As the cable goes upwards, and everyone's following with their with their steps. The liquid cabling occasionally swaying just from wind. Actually, the particle field's up. Okay, there would be no wind. Swaying from the movement that the Tachikoma are using to navigate around this. People adjusting. And fortunately, no spikes or wiring appears as you pass the point of threat.
Huzzah!
Yay. Yay.
What my real concern was, based off of the bonuses I knew were being thrown around, was the Tachikonas themselves setting it off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he even said these aren't for the players. This is the NPCs from fucking it up.
Well, in the case of this trap, it's possible that one of y'all could have rolled low enough. Though, judging by these rolls, nope.
I'm doing my job.
I have three dice of strength. 2 dice of equipment. 1 dice from Tandy. And then I get told here's 5 more dice from command. Oh, and the power dice on a 5 or a 6.
Okay. Given you are past the no one climb here line, where are you wanting your climbers drop off to be? The most immediate access. is the side hangar bay. You could conceivably climb to the very top, where many of the base defenses are located, or you could search for individual vehicle slips that Dmitri had noted during his initial scouting run, unless you have a hidden other option.
I figure this is the part where we start splitting up. The people who are supposed to be going for the base defenses will keep going up.
Okay.
The people who are going for the hangar can obviously slide into the hangar. The rest of us probably should go for a less trafficked area, probably like you said, the vehicle slips or ventilation shafts, because if the thing's mounted inside of a mountain, they probably have some large air vents or things that we, to bring air into the base that we could slide in through.
They do have air vents, yes. Yeah. So do you want to do air vents or vehicle slips?
Are the vents big enough for the Tachikoma?
It'll be snug, but yes.
For the hangar.
Okay.
The vehicle slips, though, will certainly be large enough.
All right.
So assault for the hangar?
Well, no, because again, we're trying not to assault. We're trying not to be noticed until we actually have done what we need to do. That's why I said, the team that is supposed to be taking the hangar can start sliding in now and wait for the go signal. The team that's that's supposed to take the base defenses can keep climbing up, so they can start, securing that.
I have Commander Group 5 listed for the hangar.
Yeah. The rest of us need to start slipping inside. I don't know if you have a better idea of this than I do. Do you think you can is it easier for you to access the command center from outside or inside?
I have the same information.
No, I mean, well, you scouted this. This is information David, your character would know that David can give you.
The command center does slightly protrude from the surface itself. One moment. Yeah, it does protrude from the surface itself. However, it has a combination of Duracell and thick transparacell windows.
Okay, so it sounds like you should at least start making your way towards the command center along the outside, and then try to find a way in through when you're over there.
Works for me.
And I guess those of us who need to get deeper inside probably should head for a vehicle slip or something and try to get in that way. And remember, everybody, try not to be seen. We're trying to get as deep as possible before the alarms go off.
So I'll be waiting a while. Got it.
Well, in theory, in the amount of time it takes you to get to where you need to be, we will have gotten deep enough that if the alarm goes off, we can still get to where we need to be. Because I'm expecting us to get seen. It's just a matter of how lucky can we get before we are. Especially considering they're already technically on alert, because of the Kaital.
Yeah.
I just don't want to go in guns blazing and have to fight our way through every freaking door.
You can figure what they're doing is they're likely not suspecting any kind of assault force, and are essentially just locking down and scouting to see if anything survived.
Yeah. That's it, because I know you're good, but with you and the rest of the team, it's probably going to be a little bit of a slow trek to get over to that side.
Yeah, I could probably get there. Quickly split, but I have a Tachikoma. I have a Tachikoma and 5 people to deal with.
So by the time you get to where you need to be, hopefully we'll be deep enough that if you start doing something, we'll be okay.
One of the other engineers will speak up via tight beam. So if you're going to the command area itself, is there an external entrance, or are you expecting to just set some Merson charges and blast your way in? I wouldn't think there'd be any external hatches for something like that.
That's for him and his team to figure out when they get over there and see what entrances are available, or whether they can make their own. For the record, each team is 4 commandos and 1 engineer, because that's what the new fire team configurations are. So okay. He should have a demolitionist with him.
Because Because, you know...
Didn't you like explosives?
Didn't you like explosives?
I was explicitly told to minimize damage if possible.
The engineer also doubles as a medic. Well, like you can like do a shape charge to blow a hole in. It's just, we're trying not to destroy the interior workings of the command center.
I just wanted to voice my concern because I would imagine the command center has like fortified armored plating.
Well, again, that's the job of that team when they get over there is to figure out how they're going to get in. They have a demolitions expert. They got.
I know the demolition is the one talking. He's voicing his concern.
We're leaving that to your discretion on how to get in when you get over there and see what you're working with.
Okay.
So I guess I should just roll that now. Would it be tracking or just search?
Probably just search, because you're not hunting or tracking anything in this case. You're looking for something.
It would be just search.
Works for me.
I would I'll also need a Touchcoma climbing roll and stealth roll, since you'd actually be climbing on like Duracell plating at this point.
Yeah, I got you.
Also, because I want to make sure
they are magnetic, if that helps.
It I mean, that explains why they're still walking. I'm just.
I do want to question one thing real quick.
In regards to my search roll, how far up is the command center from where we are right now? Macro binoculars. Keep asking. Till you give it to me. Also, I assume the same command bonus of 5d6. The boost.
Trish will be back shortly.
I would assume the answer is yes.
Because he has 5d6 for climb and sneak with Touchcomas.
So that's going to be that. Roll that real quick.
Do you need the roll from me as well?
No, he's doing this specifically because I'm just trying to get the search out of the way now.
Yeah, and he's also going to an exterior spot which may have a chance for him and his team to be seen.
True.
It's also less effort.
Because if I get there sooner, it allows you guys to have more intricate
stuff than me just
hey,
climb this.
I climb
How
this.
well did I climb it?
How well did I climb it?
Oh, well, that's kind of funny. It rolled exactly 100 meters.
Cool. I'll add that 2d6.
Rory, since you're on reactor team, you'll be that's clearly an interior thing.
Going in deep.
What was that, Dimitri?
He's going in deep. He has probably the most space to go. In terms of how far in the base he has to go. In terms of player characters.
Are you going to be maintaining or shifting your bonuses?
gonna maintain.
Okay. Since the groups are actually splitting up, I will need you to re-roll it since essentially your formation is significantly changing.
Yeah.
Also, thanks. Plus 10. My search is nice. Thank you, David.
He's welcome.
I assume motion sensors don't work.
No, motion sensors wouldn't count here. And due to the sensor camouflage effect, generic sensors wouldn't work for your particular purpose either.
I don't have those.
Okay, I just want to make sure that his command rule is maintained successfully.
Oh, it's definitely maintained successfully.
Okay.
Do I need new stealth and stuff too while I'm in here?
Yes. Also, Rory. Rory and Mando, what option are you using to go in? The ventilation, a vehicular slip?
I'm aiming for a vehicle slip.
Okay. Or a option of your own creation.
Well.
Saying exclusive entry. It's such an interesting way.
Yeah, but it's not exactly subtle.
Yeah. We need subtlety.
The two of you need subtlety. I can wait until your position was the giant hole in the side of the pill.
Question, David.
Sup?
Tachi Sneak actually becomes a 30.
Using Rory's logic of thinking, okay. Actually, he would have asked Crow and Dimitri. Would it be fair to say that a complex like that could hypothetically function function like a mining facility in the fact of where operations would be and stuff like that. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say?
I think so. Like, where, in the case of mining, where emergency stations would be.
Well, I mean, we have an idea of the layout because the mouse droids, we're able to map a fair chunk of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The mouse droids do have a map. There's some gaps in the map, and there's some areas that are just labeled like reactor section versus details.
And we might be able to get updates from the mouse droids because I doubt Dimitri would have been able to retrieve them.
Making an
That's it, because they can just communicate with you once you're close enough. So yeah, we can try tapping the mouse droid, see if they have any new map info.
I'll see about that. Because I'll tap the mouse droids, like seeing if there was like something new.
Okay.
But otherwise,
due to the security measures in effect, I'll need a communications roll to successfully contact the mouse droids.
So you've been jamming PTP?
It's more getting through the material and the extra energy being outputted through the base shields and stuff like that.
Right. Fair enough.
Mechanical benefits?
Yeah, communications is mechanical. You do get a 1D bonus from Tandy on that, though.
And I do believe we actually determined PTP was using the equivalent of, what was it, AM?
Yeah.
So... Oh, okay. It's a bit spotty, but connection established.
Haha.
So yeah, he'll see if there's anything new that they've picked up.
Okay. 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 The mouse droids are able to provide a bit more detail on the excuse me on the map and the base. The base itself has a set of actual base dedicated shields, which are currently in a partially powered state. The center blind system is currently active, which is why it reads as a normal mountain. You'll get that 3 platoons have been deployed from the base, thus lowering the amount of soldiers inside. You do have a bit more detail with the maps.
Cool. Doesn't look like the fence can take my crew to the reactors. To the reactors.
Like the, what do you say, the fence?
The vents. The vents. The air vents.
The vents. Okay.
You know, the ventilation shaft that, like the Death Star, just goes straight to the reactor.
The reactor that the base is using is not geothermal. It is a fusion reactor. So its heating system is largely its heat control system is largely internalized. The air vents, however, since you are asking, will take you down several levels. They do get a bit thinner depending on the areas you're wanting to travel to as they go into the base. You are looking at, if you're able to... there does come a point to where only people can fit and the Tachikomas won't be able to progress further. So if you're able to contort yourself enough, you could put yourself 3 levels away from the reactor. But that's if you can contort and squeeze yourself in to get to the smallest human-capable vent systems. Shafts.
Understood. And if we went with the comparable route that Tachikomas can fit through, how far away would that put us?
8 levels.
When you say levels,
away from the reactor.
Like up, down.
You'd be coming down, so it would be because you're going deeper. When I'm using levels from the reactor core is in a centralized deep spot. So I guess to reverse it,
So by the sound of it, layman's terms, it would be 3 flights of stairs down.
If you were to get to the furthest part, you could reach into the base. Yeah. It'd be 3 flights of stairs down. When I say level, because the base is divided into floors and sections.
How many Tachicomas per squad?
1. You each get 1.
That's a hell of a gap. And everybody else will also have to make that gap too.
So if you want the Tachikoma to come with you, it'll be 8 floors to the reactor. If the people make it enough, if they can go the furthest amount, it would be 3. Mando, since you mentioned you were doing the vehicle thing, okay. I'm just. Am I correct, Rory, in that it's sounding like you're going with the vent option, or are you still thinking?
Oh right. Because I thought it sounded like we had to take, like, since Crow took
there's more than one vehicle slip.
Yeah, I was letting each team decide how they wanted to go in.
Okay. So through the vehicle slip, how would it happen? If I may.
The vehicle slip is the simpler path. The vehicle slip would be closer to the surface, so you'd be looking at 15 to 20, depending on the slip.
Oof.
But that, of course, ensures that all of your forces can make it with you.
I think taking the events as far as you can go, and then getting out at 8 levels is still more beneficial than taking the vehicle slip at this point.
Yeah.
So you guys have tight beam comms. You can, if you want advice, you can certainly ask other people.
I don't. The Tachikoma is going to be one hell of a thing if there is resistance in the reactors. Still 8 levels.
Yeah, if you want to take the Tachikoma with you, it would be 8 levels to the reactor.
It's 8 levels or 15 levels. It's 8 levels or 15 levels. 8 levels is still faster. 8 levels is still faster.
No. Alright. We'll go with that. We'll head to the air vents to
Okay.
the 8 level.
I will need a sneak roll from you then, as I already see the Tachikoma's climb there.
Sneaky. Are we still getting?
Yeah.
Bonuses
have been maintained.
Okay.
I'm doing my bard duties.
Oh, not that.
Not that.
Not 27.
Not 27.
47.
Okay.
47.
Okay, Mandalorian. Sneak is super. Okay. Also, because I had not decided it earlier, is there a preference where which group Gin is with?
Not that I can
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Given that, she'll go with Dimitri. Okay. Climbing as stealthily as possible. Rory, you make it into the air vents with the touch coma, seemingly unseen as the group dangles a bit and climbs and gets into the larger portion of the protruding air vent. And you proceed down and through the vent system. Mando and Badger, you make it into a vehicle slip.
Okay.
As you go down the launch tunnel, you see a berthed object in the distance. It's unmoving, so likely unmanned. As you get closer, you will see that connected in and nestled into a launch slip is one of these fighters.
I remember those.
It's cockpit.
Yeah, that's the thing that that's the thing that jumped you when you were assaulting the bombers.
Yeah, the stealth ties.
The
Lancers.
Yep.
The Lancers.
The cockpit is dim and depowered.
Q.
So Mando finds.
As Mando is going by, can he do the equivalent of pop the maintenance hatch and just cut the fuel line so it doesn't take off later?
Yeah, make me a Starfighter repair roll to sabotage it.
It really wants to be sabotaged. 24.
24. Okay, yeah, you'll be able to sever the lines.
It'll be a simple fix later, but it prevents it from shooting us down now.
Yep. As you slip in to the facility with the assistance of your engineering groupie.
We have groupies, guys.
Okay, because of how you guys are coming in, you'll be able to do that's seen that. There we go. Oops. Dimitri, you're able to scale the Durasteel area, and surprisingly, no one has ordained to shoot at you. Seemingly undetected, likely because they're looking outward, not suspecting that anyone has been able to penetrate this far in. There we go. There it is. Okay. No, oops. There we go.
Ah, the good old crew pit.
The classic command structure.
The classic command structure.
The one that's just a couple grenades away from being able to take it over.
You said it was a team of 5?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you'd be up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I was not expecting the captain to be up. I have miscalculated.
Maybe we should have stuck together.
Nah, like I said, you've survived the horrors.
Marley Hope was at the two grenades.
The group of officers. They can't immediately
raise for help. And then at that point, I have two good stormtroopers
and then the character.
I assume I found the vent in.
As you are approaching the area, and admittedly you're not actually here on the screen, I'm just using it as a representation. Your search had not discerned any external hatches.
How about weak points? Or places that I can point to engineer to.
Obvious weak points are the transpirator still windows themselves.
Which is I assume where the captain's
standing, basically.
Yeah, the windows are here. There are reinforced blocks acting as a frame.
I mean, I just tell the engineer to blow the largest one that the Tachikoma can get in on. And throw grenades in there.
The transpirator still window would be the only viable window size that the Tachikoma could fit through. That being said, he will state, well, I mean, the charge would be visible on the window.
We don't have other options. And it's not like we're not detonating it immediately. We're just waiting for when we can place it and do it. Speaking of which, Mando.
Yeah, what?
Right? Roy?
You guys in position yet? Because
I have to go through a window.
You can't go through the ceiling?
To my understanding, it just is
a straight wall.
There is a roof, but you're going to be dealing with reinforced plating.
Does the engineer think he can get through it?
It'd be more difficult.
That doesn't answer the question.
Does he think he can?
As to answer your question, I don't know if I'm in position. I haven't had a turn yet.
60%?
If it fails,
would you still have enough to go through the window?
Oh, if it fails, the Tachikoma could probably shoot through the window. But yes, I should. If I don't use all my blocks, I should be able to go in.
Let's go for the roof first.
And he has plenty of time to set his charges and take his time with the setup and all that while we're doing our thing.
Exactly.
In which case, I will need the final stealth roll from Dimitri and his team, as we'd have to be scaling past viewports.
I suddenly have less faith in this. I think I should do it. At least not till other people are in place. What do you guys think? My only way to get to the roof is to climb it.
Well, or one of the other viewports, because the command area has a large amount of sight to it.
Well, you have a stealth check, and you can have somebody being a spotter to make sure they're not looking at the window when you jump. So.
Yeah.
Or you can just sit there and wait. I mean, either one works.
I'm more worried about the Tachikoma and the other people.
Well, like I said, your options are sit there and wait, or have faith in the 5D bonus plus their own skill.
You know what? I'll have faith.
I mean, it is nighttime, so they have a darkness bonus.
I'll have faith. I'll roll my stealth. But I do agree with Tristan. Spotters and whatnot to make sure that they're not looking this way at least when we cross the windshield.
I'll give you a 1D bonus for the spotter.
As I guess most of these guys are not going to be staring out the window if they're doing their jobs properly.
You would think that.
Well, I mean, if they're in the crew pit, they can't see out the window. You've seen how deep those pits are. They're standing up and their head still isn't clearing the pit. Those things are deep.
My lord.
You're not wrong.
So, near as I can tell, the only one you really have to worry about is the captain, so as long as you're not walking in front of him.
Speaking of him, is he like just walking back and forth, like doing a monologue?
He's walking across the exterior area, looking at the transparent steel windows. From what you can tell, there appears to be some sort of projection on the transparent steel.
He's probably watching his scouts. Which means he's probably distracted.
You just need a stealth, you don't need to climb at this point.
Given the magnetics involved, I don't need the climb.
I know I'll be fine. I'm just concerned about the team.
Well, at this point they're at plus 6D, so...
But we're dealing with the captain. We
we don't really have a
Well,
gauge
yeah,
on
but
him yet.
he's looking at his view screen, so he's not going to roll search, which means that he's a human, so that means at most he has 4D perception. Even with the plus, you walked right in front of my face, so you have this ridiculous penalty to your stealth roll. That still gives you guys the edge.
Yeah, you're not wrong, because we have skill.
Yeah, you're not wrong, because we have skill plus stealth.
We have skill plus command.
We have skill plus command. Well, he just has perception plus.
That's like, I'm going to ballpark the there's nothing to hide behind, and I'm staring right at you as a a 30 modifier. At which point it effectively negates the bonus, and you guys are just rolling skill versus his perception, which probably still gives you the edge.
I hope. Let's go.
No risk, no reward.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just more concerned about you guys. Because y'all have a fight.
Well, again, it took you time to get here, so we have that time to get further in. And we knew we were going to have to fight at some point. It's just a matter of how deep could we get before the shooting started. It also helps that we know where we're going and they don't.
True.
They have no idea what we're doing here.
They just know there's a group of.
Yep.
Rebels. On their windshield. Or window tent.
They just know there's a bunch of dollar store Mandalorian knockoffs charging through their hallways.
Yep.
I don't think they'll know about the hallways yet. They'll just see him on the window.
I don't know.
Alarms.
Don't know who's been spotted yet.
Very true.
See, you have a touch coma with you, Mando.
Yep. Everybody gets a touch coma.
Let's see, and I take it you're still trying to be as stealthy as you can on your way in.
As long as I can get away with it, yeah.
Can I get another stealth roll from you? 1, 2, 3.
I am the knight.
5.
So you don't need climbing anymore, right?
No. Okay, as you are continuing,
So I can get rid of the climb bonus. Oh, you guys still need it for what you're doing over there, don't you?
No, we're on metal.
No, we're on metal.
No, I'm going to keep it in for this round just to be safe.
I don't know about Rory, though.
That's why I said I'm keeping it in for this round just to be safe. Damn, touch coma! Did I give you the optical camouflage and forget?
What?
What?
Oh shit! Yeah, there's the plus 30 bonus I was thinking.
I'm going to... At the character point.
as the commander is turning to look in your group's a direction as the line is passing towards them, excuse me. Mando, you, the Badger, and your team go in through the slip and start being as stealthy as you can. Rory, are you going to go to level 8 or leave the touch coma behind and try to go deeper down?
Keep the touch coma. Keep the touch coma.
Okay.
Level 8.
I would like to save myself.
One round.
Do I really want to?
I only have
3 character points left. The fight's inevitable.
Rory, you and the touch coma, along with your team, are able to deposit yourselves 8 levels above the reactor. Defensive outcroppings line the hallway, providing various cover points. Doors in the distance. The sound of now muffled filtration systems from inside the walls, and footfalls coming from the other ends of the hallways. Judging from the map, the stairs or lift to take you down to the lower level is in here, where the green X is, which is come on, there we go, which is northward in that room up there.
That's the elevator.
That'll be the lift to take you down a level, possibly to the reactor level you need to go to, depending on the lift itself. Your motion detector is pinging multiple times at motion from the hallways beyond. Dimitri, how were those character points?
I'm debating, do I want to spend it yet?
Well, as you debate, Mando, you and your team, relying on your senses of the situation and the amount of forces moving about on the interior, a number of your more preferable routes are inaccessible just due to direct line of sight issues. So, moving down a shaft through a few doors, you decide to kind of come at it from above, as you are forcibly having to choose less and less populated routes. You find yourself in this chamber.
This guy looks vaguely familiar.
He may have used this map before.
I know I've used one by the same artist.
I think it's the design.
For those in the interior of the base, as you have moved around and are moving through the base, there are occasional...
Red team base, blue team base.
Thank you.
I was about to say, what don't?
There are occasional directions and alerts from the internal PA system.
An annoying cunt. An annoying...
Rory got to basically almost where he needs to be.
What about Crow?
Crow is oblongly on his way to the security section.
I'd say this looks like some kind of training room. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be in universe versus just what the map is, but where am I supposed to be going on this map?
Well, you've just entered this this area. Does anyone actually have their sound up a lot? If not, I can verbalize some things a little bit later.
have it sound very high.
There's also nothing.
There's nothing currently playing because if I play it and no one hears it, then there's no point.
Okay, I have turned it up, which means it should show up on the recording, but yeah.
Okay. If not, I can just read the text verbatim.
SVP 6534 report to SM 1257 report to Rampage team initiate control switch. SB 4658 report to
Okay. Anybody else have a hard time understanding that?
Yeah.
It sounded like the basic, stuff one hears like at an airport or hospital, doctor or whatever, report to the lab this, so and so report to lab that.
That's what it sounded like.
Okay, so too much filtering and stuff on the voices.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll read that next.
I could hear just enough to recognize the voice of Brian from Yan Cave, and the rest of it was.
I recognize Brian.
I.e., the generic robot reading voice.
But
As for Dimitri, have you finally come to a decision?
Rory's almost out of his objective. Crow is near his objective.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily know that.
I'm aware of that part. And we probably can't communicate with type beam.
Yeah, we can use the PTPs, but
if you're using the PTPs from exterior to interior or vice versa, you will need a communications role to get through all the material. From Rory's depth, it'll be very difficult to maintain contact with him unless you're already on the inside.
Okay, so I'm guessing we would know that from the mouse droids earlier. So if you hear something that sounds like us trying to communicate, assume that we're in position.
The issue is I need to flip a coin whether or not I want to try to.
I was doing setup with the other group to give you time to come to the decision.
We now have an idea of where we are in relation to when this goes sideways, if it goes sideways.
No, I'm just gonna flip a coin. Starting the character plane.
You need. That's more than the three you needed.
Well, no, they rolled a 68.
Right, and his was 65. He needed
a
3 for tie to the defender.
No, I was looking at the Mandos, and it's my mistake. As you were just able.
I'll at least give everyone one more round. That's worth a character point.
As you are.
Just based off the planning. Before Rory went into the base. I know Rory was going for the 8th level. So he still has distance to move, even if he got to the
I'm about to say, you have the map. You know how far we had to go. The question is, have we made it yet?
True, I don't know that. I just know where he was going.
Right.
Where you're going.
Like I said, you know where we're trying to.
I know roughly where
you have an idea of how. You can make an estimate of where we are based on how far we're going.
I think it's going to take you guys another round or two. Yeah, that's why I flipped the coin. That's why I flipped the coin and just said okay. I want to get you guys a little bit closer. I don't want to sit my character points. Because I want to up my mechanical. I need to make sure you guys can get closer.
From that phrasing, it sounds like as long as we're trying to communicate inside the base, we're fine. Between you and Rory, there will be the need of a passive communications role at a much easier difficulty. Well, I was less worried about Rory, more worried about the other teams if I need to get in touch with it.
Due to your relative positioning, no, you and the other teams will be fine to communicate for the moment, except for the base defense team.
Okay, well, the base defense team can at least reach Dimitri if they need help. Because they're both outside right now.
Very true. But yeah.
I feel like delaying the inevitable by a round. So. Good. I'm good. I don't want to roll anymore. Please don't make me roll.
Well, I think we're going to be wrapping soon since we're coming up on 11.
With the Maquis approaching their positions so far, at least known to them, undetected. They prepare for their simultaneous strike against multiple points in the deep well facility. Will you accomplish your objectives unscathed, or is there something in the works by the rather arrogant yet intelligent commander of this facility?
No, there is not.
Find out what your paths contain next time.
Dragon Ball Z! Dragon Ball Z! That was.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh,
Thank
you
you.
are welcome. It looks like I may need to listen to the audio and type it all out because I may not have saved the initial dialogue.
Oh no!
Or actually, no. Wait, hold on. I can make the unfiltered versions. I still have the master mix files here. Okay.
Wiki.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to give it kind of a PA vibe, and clearly,
And it had a PA vibe. It was just hard to understand, all the verbiage.
Or,
Yeah. I'm sad to start the character point.
Which is very authentic to a PA vibe. I mean,
oh yeah.
It's like you just have to be used to it. To understand it.
That's probably why I can understand it, because I've been listening to it and tweaking it for a while.
Yeah. What do you say? Rory broke the train.
I'm surprised. I am surprised that you were able to sneak past the practical plain sight thing. You almost didn't.
Well, what? Did I break the train or something?
No, that's
Train or something?
very old Boy Meets World reference.
I was almost willing to accept just failing, but I thought it would take longer for Rory and Crow more than one round of me starting the combat for them.
Yeah, you bought us precious time, and I thank you for that.
Good job, mate.
So that's why I ended up doing it. Although part of me was like, you know what, I should just force dice this. Have the engineer do everything in one turn. Get everything set up, take his time. Roll the stealth, have it be double my dice. I was like, no, it's not force point worthy.
I'd say force points are for desperate situations, and we weren't desperate.
I mean, I didn't want to have you guys get caught out.
Even if you fucked up there, everything is going according to Keikaku.
Keikaku means plan.
But yeah. I was just thinking, stratagem.
Stratagem.
I hope the engineer can go for the roof. I really do.
Well, don't forget, they're not just engineers. They're engineers. They're combat engineers. So they've had a mix of minor training and demolition work.
Assuming they're one of the miners and not one of the former army guys.
Well, either way, there's been cross training. And the engineering team has learned the engineering maximum. Don't lower the bridge.
Yeah.
The river.
Don't
raise the bridge. No, don't raise the
I
bridge.
do.
Lower the river.
I do still like the fact that your mining background has given you like benefits here and there in so many situations.
I'm just trying. My only hesitation is that no matter how much experience they have, it's the damage that they're able to roll against the outside section that's going to take that. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
I think so. I think so.
But I could probably shoot through the window. Just like the engineers said Tachikoma can. Because, you know, have 70 damaged blaster rifle. But we're not going through a window. And they don't have an A-wing.
Yeah, you're not pulling off a duck stance.
Get some fucking roll. That would be ironically given the level of security they have here.
Get some fucking roll.
Just fly an A-wing into the command deck. It'll take it out. Just like Superstar Destroyer.
Actually, I was a little surprised that you were trying to penetrate the CNC from the outside, because I had this map. I had to cloak a few people because I expected you guys to come in from the inside.
Their choice. I figured he'd just go over and then find a vent or something closer to the command center, not actually try to go through the.
Well, that's what I did.
Yeah, because the immediate area around the command center is like they don't want people just sneaking in there. You have to blast your way in, or go a little bit over there, and then go to it.
Right, I was expecting him to come from a little bit over there. I just said get closer.
Well,
as opposed to.
I made the rule saying, hey, I'm going to start heading that way, and I want to find a vent so I can get inside. He said there was nothing.
Right, because I thought you were looking at the area, the command center and its immediate surrounding vicinity. Because you're like, well, where's the command center? Can I see it? I'm like, yeah, you can.
Well, either way, we're here now. We can work with this situation. No, nothing bad has happened.
Yet. That makes me think that both of the characters are here. The way David phrased that.
But the fact that I expected you guys to come in from the inside and not the out.
That you hid characters.
I hit characters because there's people near that turbolift over there.
Yes, I'm assuming he just hit some more guards.
So thinking I come in directly between the two command pits and then drop a stun grenade.
That would probably work.
That leaves two stormtrooper officers. Captain. Whatever he is, technically. And then whatever else is in the room, I can't see.
His name is Guy. Guy Fleetwood.
Now, what you should be asking yourself is, did I set up the final battle to be in the CNC area? Or did I set it up somewhere else?
It's probably set up for here. Given that the main bad guy here.
Yeah, see,
Oh, so you think?
I don't think it's set up here. I think it's set up in one of the labs where they've got like some really, really fucked up super weapon or bioweapon or mutant or something. Then they're gonna be like, unleash the whatever. We can't let them have the base.
All I'm expecting is like. Can't let you do that. Can't let you do that. Andros's orders are to take you down.
So I have to. In the next week. I have to get my best Farnsworth voice. Because if I take this over relatively quickly, I'm just gonna go to the PA and go, good news, everyone! Maquis has taken over this base. Please surrender now. Or bioweapons will be released. Be destroyed. To be destroyed.
And then that clip somehow ends up on the news, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, the Maquis used bioweapons," and all our PR is shot to hell.
Okay, maybe it's bioweapons work. Okay, maybe it's bioweapons work.
Please do not activate your bioweapons.
Yours. The facility is ours.
The facility is ours.
All your base are belong to us.
All your base are belong to us.
But yeah, it'd be something along the lines of. Good news, everyone. You have lost your commander. You have lost your commander. I am in control of the space now. Surrender.
Please surrender.
Please surrender.
We don't want to kill people.
We don't want to kill people.
I don't think I can do a Farnsworth voice. I don't think I can do a Farnsworth voice for it. Because I want to do a Farnsworth voice for it.
Oh, believe me, mate.
Believe me,
doing
mate.
Voices is
something that you kind of just.
I can't really explain.
I can't really explain it. You just kind of.
And sometimes you don't even realize you're doing it until you're halfway into the NPC.
Yeah, and because like half the time I'm like, I imagine people are like, how do you do that voice? I'm like, I don't know.
Or the other version is, I was doing a voice.
Yeah. Like, for instance, there's a NPC that's going to pop up later. That I literally, when I was like going on like longer drives for work, I would just practice.
Oh, I've done that.
I've got a. I've got a guy who is a sort of informant, but he's a bit of a bitch.
And he can't talk like this.
I swear I didn't do it. I swear.
You know what? I have to try something.
Yeah, do you have like phrases you've practiced with as kind of like a you have to do the phrase to kind of get the voice down first?
Yeah, I actually do. I call those like my trigger phrases. I call those like my trigger phrases. Like for example,
Marines! Get ready to send it to the brick!
Nice.
Drop the orcs!
Job's done.
Job's done, let's get going! Job's done, let's get going! Job's done, let's get going!
That Thanos thing's gonna be horrible.
What the fuck is this setting?
What?
My OBS updated earlier, and I just noticed they have a new button called Start Virtual Camera. It's like, what the fuck is a virtual camera?
It's a camera, but virtual.
It's a camera.
Here we go, guys. Good news, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, you guys. Good night, you guys.